sound కోసమే కదా ఆ సౌండ్ యాంప్లిఫై చేయడానికి.
Yes, we can start. No, we are supposed to start 15 minutes before. So let's start now. No, we start instructions. All the speaking thing will do right now.
వీడియో సింక్
Teaser launch will keep towards end once this is ready. Because we're supposed to start 15 minutes before.
then directly have to jump to instructions.
Yeah, instructions you start to jump. I will keep 1 minute, 1 second, 1 line also.
You will be keeping timing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll have overall time. Just keep it 4 hours.
Start.
Hello, yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to the most anticipated event of the Student General Elections 2025, the Executive Council Soapbox. I am Karthik Kurumindla, one of the 3 commissioners of the Student Election Commission, and it is an absolute pleasure to have you all with us today as we officially kickstart this year's SGE Soapboxes. As per the schedule yesterday, we begin with the Research Affairs Secretary Soapbox.
So for the first time for Research Affairs Secretary position, we have 5 candidates. Before we play the teaser launch, I would like to introduce you to the candidates. So here we have Rishi, we have Pavitra, we have Aman, we have Ram, and we have Sachin. So now we'll quickly play the election teaser launch. This is the official teaser launch for Student General Elections 2025. Before we start, I would also like to inform you that we are having a social campaign. So this time, Student Election Commission has launched a social campaign titled Prabhav. We are collaborating with organizations such as Fuel a Dream, Ekam Foundation, and Bhumi Foundation, and our cause is basically to save premature or preterm babies. So you all might have seen the mail, so please support this cause. So now we can go ahead with the election teaser launch, and we can move ahead with the Soapbox instructions. With the instructions.
As we move on to heart of today's soapbox, so we have instructions here. You also please listen carefully. Each candidate will be given 7 minutes to present their manifesto, share their vision, and make their case to you. And following the opening presentations, we move into cross-questioning round. So each candidate will have the opportunity to ask 3 questions and 2 follow-ups per question to their opponent. Then the respondent will have 2 minutes to answer a direct question and 45 seconds for a follow-up. Okay. After cross-questioning, the floor will be open to EC, the spearheads, as well as to the audience. So let's move on to the presentations first, and we have here Ram presenting first.
Hello. Good afternoon, all of you. I am Ramkilan Kanujia. I am going to present my manifesto. I talked with many researchers and I kept here important point of my manifesto. I am contesting for Research Affairs Secretary. So my vision is that empower the research ecosystem by ensuring timely progress, enhancing financial support and improving student well-being for a more efficient research experience and career. So many research scholars are facing issue regarding their evaluation. So first point of my manifesto is that timely internal evaluation of journal submission. And there is a scientific research and writing workshop for a research scholar. So I have proposed that it should be free for all research scholars. Either they should include in a institute research module, either they should give free like they are providing paid. So in each department we know that there are RL. So suppose that in some department there are male RL and many research female research scholar, they have an issue. So sometimes they will not able to share with them. So for that I propose that there should be women representative for solving problem regarding women. For placement and career, especially for PhD scholars, so sometimes they will feel hectic that to getting and access many emails regarding this. So I propose that there should be unique portal for the information of various opportunity for PhD scholar. And MS scholar, they face important issue regarding their NOC and sometimes company think that they will not get a timely degree, so they don't take interest in them. So they follow MS, compared to MS, they follow MTech student more. So for PhD, there should be some domain-based interview that may be from alumni interview and guidance session. So we have some portal, but in many departments there are some important equipment. Students don't know about that one. So I will try to bring at a common portal from where they can access and they can reach via their professors. Also, we know that those are doing computational work. So there are very long queue. So for that we'll try to enhance computational facility, and that Ismail have a particular amount of that storage. So we should enhance that. So I will ensure that enough storage capacity should be there, and timely reimbursement for the expenses. So especially in quarter area, there are lack of basic necessity and some maintenance. So I will try to address by implementing upgradation system, some other system possibly we'll see. And I saw last month ideal completed. So in their ideal there was very less PG participant because of many reasons. Maybe they have not proper time to attend this. So we'll try to ask separate timing, separate some function, so that in all the sport activity, research scholar can participate. And most important point for me, like in each department, there is no women amenity center. So there should be at least one women amenity center in each building, so that a research scholar can feel fresh there, and if any something uncomfort, so they can use something like we can keep there like sanitary pad, something like that, so that they will feel comfort in their building, and they can do free, stress-free research. So these are my credentials. Right now I am a sports secretary of the Parni Hostel, and I was also a liaison officer for G20 Education Working Group. And for 1 year I was a mentor for Justice Foundation, where I was dealing with various students regarding their IIT JEE coaching program. Thank you.
Yeah. Then we have Rishi Gandhi.
topic is there. Hello everyone. 3,000 plus PhD scholars, 800 plus MS scholars, 18 departments, and one IITM family. Here, I, Rishi Gandhi, standing in front of you all as a third-year PhD student from Department of Mechanical Engineering and a current RS executive. It's my honor to stand in front of you all for one of the most crucial positions of all the research scholars, which is Research Affairs Secretary. Today, I'm here to present why I am the most suitable candidate for the said position. As you all know, we are not just an academic institute, we are a research-based academic institute, where MS plus PhD scholars acts as the backbone of one of the most amazing science and technology that our institute is known for. I have always been passionate about interacting with people, listening to them, as well as knowing their problem and making an attempt to solve it too. After joining this esteemed institute, I got a chance to interact with many scholars, mostly my seniors, who were facing multiple challenges due to the institute policies, lack of awareness, poor mental health because of work pressure, and many others. I was actually shocked to see this and wanted to change something about it. I got to know that RAS is one person who has authority and responsibility regarding matters related to research scholars. So I started exploring this avenue, and since I wanted to serve my people, my research community, I joined RS Council for the first time as volunteer in ARSS. Then after, I served RS Council as an executive to Research Affairs Secretary. Now I'm standing in front of you all as an aspiring RAS candidate. So moving to my presentation. As the first line, my main goal is to empower all the research scholars, elevate the research, and strengthen the IITM as Rishi for RAS. My introductions. I'm a third-year PhD scholar from the Department of Mechanical Engineering, and myself, Rishi Gandhi. So I should have some experience to prove my credibility. So as an experience, right now, I'm serving as an executive to RAS Council, where I helped Research Affairs Secretary to implement new initiative as well as ideas. I headed Hindi Mitra Mandal, which is one of the biggest ISB of IIT Madras, to lead vibrant student body and fostering cultural integrations. I also served as a liaison officer in G20 Education Working Group meeting, where I represented my country at an international platform. I also served as a district secretary in one of the India's biggest political party, where I advocated for student rights and government reforms. I also organized technical workshops during my UG's days, as I was one of the founding members of my college fest. Coming to my motivation. As an RAS executive, I have seen scholars struggle with mentorship, funding, and industry exposures. And I aim to connect scholars with the right resources and opportunity at the correct time, means the time at which they want that resources. Encouraging and collaboration across the departments, industries, and global initiatives. I also want to advocate for the transparency, better funding, and academic placements. And I also want to enhance IIT Madras research ecosystem for impactful innovation. My vision. I want to enhance the academic resources and infrastructures available at IITM to all the research scholars. I want to strengthen the industry collaboration and with the global partnership to bring more opportunity for MS and PhD scholars. I want to ensure a well-being and community engagement. I believe that a healthy mind lies in a healthy body. So these are my action plans. I want to implement a structured PG inductions program, organize domain-specific workshops and training sessions, facilitate research park visit to bridge the academia and industries, advocate for transparent funding and enhanced placement support, a vendor and procurement portal, PG-specific mentorships program at C5, academic placement support, and financial aid after 5 years on a case-to-case basis and also for patent filing. I also want to showcase the research of the research scholars at IITM TV. So these are my contacts, my mail ID, my phone number, and QR for my WhatsApp group, manifesto, as well as Instagram, and my feasibility report. Thank you all.
Yeah, next we have Sachin Mishra.
A very warm afternoon to all of you. I'm Sachin Mishra. I'm currently a research legislator in Department of Biotechnology, and I'm contesting for Research Affairs Secretary position. So here are my credentials. As a RL, I have been member of the Standing Committee of Rule and Procedure. I'm also working with the ARSS 2025 team as a core. And during my tenure, I have represented my department during the IOH in 2025. And I have been also the member of the Organizing Committee of Biomass 2024, which is the scholar symposium of my department. And I have also worked as volunteer during RSD 2024 as well as PICMAC event. So let's start with my manifesto points. I would like to elaborate my manifesto point with this. So as we know, we are a PhD scholar, and the major concern for scholars is mostly the placement. So we have academic placement team as well as the industrial placement team. So our industrial placement team is well structured, while our academic placement team, and there are lots of things because it recently started, so there are lots of things I feel we need to work on. So one of the major points I feel we should centralize the whole process through a portal. Next, we have MS scholars, more than 700 MS scholars in our institute, but they have been living with very less stipend. I feel the money that they get is not equivalent to the amount of work they do. So we need to work a lot for the stipend hike. It has not been increased since 2014. So I believe we need to work on a lot on this. Next, we are research scholars, so we have lots of things to do. We need lots of resources. So I feel if we could have all the resources at one place, that could be a very good opportunity. So I would like to do something like that as well. Next is that one of the major key point for us is that connection between the alumni and the current research scholars. So I feel we could do something like intra-institute open house, where we can bring our alumni of department, and the people from other department can also come and visit the labs and see the facilities that are there, so that they will know what are the facilities they can use, and sometimes that can help us in collaborations as well. Next is that we are always into our research work, we are stressed out, we are always into just this. We don't go outside labs. So I am from Biotech department, and we have an event called Happy Hours. It happens almost every month, where all the research scholars, BTech students, faculty members, everyone come together, and we have fun, we do music, we eat, we do all lots of things. So I thought of extending this thing to across the department, because it will definitely help us in relieving the stress. Next is that we have, because we need lots of support in terms of like requirements, like we need to buy stuff, we need eateries and all. So it could be great if we could have something nearby academic zone. Next is that, so we all use some sophisticated instrument during our research work. Almost everyone does this, but we are never trained in this. But if we could get trained, that could help us in expertise, and it will help us in getting job opportunities as well. So I feel we should do some training session on those sophisticated instrument. And I had a talk with Seth head also regarding this, and he was really happy to start something like that. Next is that we research scholars, because we are indulged in our research work too much, so we often do not work on our soft skill development. So I would like to work on that as well. Then we'll also collaborate with the research legislators of different departments in identifying the workshops, technical workshops that are needed, and we'll work on that as well. Next is that through the R Connect, we'll connect with alumni again here, because when alumni come, they also bring their expertise, they bring their experience, so they could be a very big helping hand for us. Next is the R Calendar, which will be a place where you can get information regarding the major workshop, conferences that happen. You can get the timeline, and it will be really beneficial for us. Next is resource database, which will be again database where you can find the information about the fellowship, travel grants that are additional to what our institute already provide. Next is the journal club, where people who are working on some interdisciplinary research work, they can come up, they present their work, they present the research articles that are there. But this will helpful be in the terms like when people from other department come, and they will get to know what are the research work other people are doing. And sometimes again it can be helpful in the terms of collaboration, as well as the getting new ideas for our research works to get it more faster. Next is research support portal, which could be similar to a research gate, where you can ask question, and it will be a intra-institute based model, and you will get answers to it. You can collaborate, you can get companions also for travel, like for conference and all. Next is the because again the research scholars are stressed out, right? So we need to work on mental well-being of our scholars as well. So I thought we can collaborate with Mitra and Sati for this as well. Next is the quarter clubs. So we have lots of scholars residing in quarters. So if it could be beneficial to resolve their issues. Then is the licenses of the software. We can work on that as well. So we have to identify some of the additional software if it's required, and we can work on that as well. And then for the international travel support, we'll negotiate with the authorities as well. And so why vote for me is because if you vote for me, it will be a vote for action, not just for promises. And so election voting day is on 3rd of March. Please cast your vote. Thank you.
Yeah, we have next Pavitra.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I want to thank everyone who joined us for the Soapbox. I am Pavitra Kumar Sao, contesting for the post of Research Affairs Secretary. Before going to my manifesto, I want to introduce myself. Currently, I am Research Assistant of Mechanical Engineering Department and Standing Committee member of General Affairs. Previously, I was worked on RST team under RS Council 2023 to 2024, and I was in AIRSS team also, where I worked for under RST team also. Then currently I hold Institute Open House as a POC, and I was co-admin for MES Lab also. My vision to empower all IITM scholars through RS initiative by fostering collaboration and ensuring equal access to resources and development. My manifesto is based on that people's problem. Whatever the our scholars face, that is our manifesto. So in our RS team, there are 7 spheres. Based on that, I have prepared my manifesto. First, coming to the executive team. Currently, you have faced many challenges, the degree completion. People are having enough paper, still they are not able to get degree. That is a major concern. So for that, I will be make a task force and wellness initiative for the scholars, so that I will ensure you get your degree on the time period. Whether you are PhD and whether MS, whatever the norms you are filling in the IIT, you will get your degree. That is my answer. And first, with the help of admin support, whatever your work-life balance is not there, you are doing your research work and your personal work also, your work-life balance is not there. For that, I will do periodic survey for your wellness. Secondly, with collaboration of our department RLs, I will ensure you to address all your problems. Next, especially for the female scholars, okay, currently I face that they have some health and hygienic problem. For that, we will launch a health hygienic initiative especially for the female scholars. And for the connection with all RLs, RS and our higher authority, I feel that some research scholar connect form should be there, so that our whatever the problem, it should be raised to the higher authority without any intervention. So coming to the placement part. So currently placement is a major challenge. People are either having good degree, good paper, they are not able to get good placement. For that, for research scholar, I will ensure you for a separate placement day for the research scholar. And with various domain, I will be engaged with ICSR, GE and faculty to attract more companies to get a better placement. And for the mentorship of scholars, how they are for alumni placement and the placement team, I will have mentor-mentee program, so that whoever the seniors, they can guide us juniors, so that they can have good degree and placement also. And my proposal is people are currently getting placement one time. So my proposal is they will get from day 0 2-time placement. And next is that for our placement feedback, even you are circulating form, whether you are getting placement or not, we don't know. So for ensuring that whether your job skills, whatever the company requirement and your skills are matching or not, for that I will work. And coming to the problem solving research. Currently, we have faced 70,000 reduction of international travels. For that, we have to make travel grant hike, and I will ensure you that hike will be increased. And already I will talk with Dean AR or regarding all these things, and other things like MS stipend hike. Previously, we have PhD guys stipend hike happened, but MS stipend did not happen. I will ensure that we will be reinitiate that process. That for MS stipend hike. Next, coming to the research scholar open house. In the research scholar open house, we will call all the research scholars to tell their problem directly with higher authorities. And awareness campaigning on global exchange program, ICSS fund and IP cell. Online portal for quarter grievance and with real-time update. Normally in quarters, whatever the problems you are facing, we generally don't know. So will be for that, there will be an online grievance portal for the quarter people. And after finishing 5 years also, even you are still in the IIT, some IIT is providing fund for them, but our IIT is not providing. So for that, I will be reinitiate the financial aid after the 5 years also. And whatever the resources like journal papers, libraries, open access funding, we have to increase that. So I will ensure that also, that whatever the currently library facilities, journal access is there, that subscription and the funding things would be increased for the library purpose. Coming to the R Connect part. International and industry collaboration will be happened with ACR and Global Engagement Cell, and we will try to do research expo with collaboration with the research park, and we will do collaboration with Nirman, C5 and ZCell. Okay, fine. So RSD, like we do a lot of research, like but we do some relaxation part, right? For that, RSB team will be help to your relax your brains, like doing different activities, like AIRSS and RSD, and we propose to plan to do RSD at a national level. Then CDSR. So for getting a job, you need some training, right? So this team will be help you make domain-wise mock test, interview placement preparation, and lot of certification course and job fair will be help for the scholars to getting more placement. So this team will be help you for the how to get a placement. Before getting placement, what are the preparation is required. Then our clubs we have to plan that whatever the publication we are doing, we don't know. Okay, even by searching only we are able to know what our scholars are publishing. So we have planned that Research Scholar monthly magazine who are publishing any paper and patent, they can show directly in Research magazine. So thank you. Don't forget to vote on 3rd March. I am Pavitra Kumar Saus, standing for Research Affairs Secretary. Namaste.
Hello. So myself, Aman from MME department. I am contested for research. Issue in the time, in the proper time. So there will be a the result is that the PhD tenure will increase and the PhD student will suffer from this thing. So and the process is also lengthy process. We have to mail the guide and get the facility. So we will make this process smoother and easier. And other things, the institutional issues, the guide-student relationship, the quarter issues is facing because many cases I recently heard that student facing lot of problem to get SES in quarters, and visa and documentation process because new student cannot know how to get the visa and documentation process. So we will make it transparent and the process is smoother so that people get the visa and documentation process smoother. And healthy and well-being relationship, that is very important. Because in their high pressure environment, there is a chances of fear, isolation, and the safety concern also there because the student cannot balance the work-life balance. So we will put these current challenges and we will try to resolve this issue when I become RS. So this is the existing structure of RS Council. The current team has a well-organized structure. So we will not stay in this established structure. We can't change the structure. We propose some solution to the scholars, problem in which is mentioned in the structure itself. So, sir, proposed solution of over this problem, which I already mentioned, the problem solving cell, which we will restructure of financial support, that is international conference fund, and the funds which is related to MS and PhD after 5 years. And the internal generation of fund, I propose the internal fund generation fund. We always talk about the generation of fund, where we get this fund. So according to my scheme, we will generate internally. Like other institute, they are already generated fund, like IIT Bombay, they are generating fund. So I propose this thing in our institute, that we will generate our own fund to get financial support to our PhD scholars. Extended stipends for MS and PhD students, and visa and documental support also. Apart from that, career development cell, I introduce career catalyst. That is, we will work on soft skill of the PhD scholar and empowerment careers. The empowerment careers means we will do conventional workshop. That is for 1 hour, 2 hour, for 1 day and 2 day. I introduce, we will do workshop for 7 days with 2 hours. We starting with basic level. We will rise the students level to the basic level. After that, after putting some gap to the student, we will organize some alumni. They will tell the student how to collaborate with industrial problems and how to deal with that problems. We will do the regressive workshop for more timing, so that the student can able to get more and more job opportunities. And we also put mentorship programs, so that the student can get the basic idea where they have to where they wanted to spend their time or not. And remote work opportunities. Now students are facing financial crisis also, so we will propose an idea that time and remote work opportunity also. In that, people get financially free from the hurdles, because in PhD we are on the age that we have to serve our parents, our whatever the things we got financially. So I introduce this part-time and remote work opportunities. RS for all. Equipment. Oh, 1 minute. Okay. So RS for equipment committee, I want to mention equipment committee. It will continue to monitor with what are the equipment is working or not. So wellness initiative, R survey, R quarters, and like healthy lifestyle. So enhancing skill development with rigorous workshop by including alumni contact, scientists and leaders. Part-time job opportunities, we will do like that. NPTEL, TA duties, proctoring in BA data science, small project jobs. And the technical training we exclusively use for MS students like junior scholars. And soft skill we will introduce. Restructure of financial support for increasing international conference fund by going proper channel through a proper pipeline. And by organizing mini conference to getting more sponsorship. And we extending stipend after 5 years, I already mentioned. So for healthy lifestyle, we are organizing periodic meditations, yoga and sports session, so that it will continuously monitoring the students.
Hello, time up.
Water club and art survey. So my name is Aman and so R is for equipment committee and R visit and
yeah, time up. We'll move on to the next session, which is the cross questioning round. Karthik will give once again the instructions regarding cross questioning.
Every answer has 2 minutes. Follow-up has 45 seconds. See, every question के लिए answer you have 2 minutes, and I'll stop at the 2 minutes, and you don't have to speak after. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Now we'll move on to the cross questioning round. So since Ram chose the first to give presentation, so he'll ask first.
Thank you. So I looked manifesto of Rishi Gandhi. So right now I'm working as a sports secretary of Tamarpani Hostel. So while dealing various things, I faced that for Tower Hostel, it's not easy to keep okay, closer. So for Tower Hostel, it's not easy to get a playable ground for playing any game, for schedule also, for so many things. So my question to Rishi is, how you will manage sport facilities nearby Tower Hostel as a RS?
Try to keep the questions precise. Again, direct questions you have around 2 minutes to answer, and follow-up you have 45 seconds.
So first of foremost thing that you asked for, that how I'm going to do that sports facility for the Tower Hostel. So very specifically that can be done with the help of a sports secretary, as you guys were already planning the same, but you guys face some challenges regarding the clearance and permissions for the same. So for that actually the main hindrance is the Prakriti Club. So we can convince them that whatever the thing which you are going to do, it is not going to harm any sort of wildlife. That is the rope way, that is a road map, that how I'm going to do that. I hope I answered. Because main challenge is that getting clearance from the Prakriti Club, if you're aware.
You want to ask a follow-up?
Okay, so my concern is that those things you are talking about Tower Hostel, those are hostel matter. This is not a research affair secretary matter. Okay, so do you believe that this is not matter of a hostel?
I do believe it's a matter for research scholars, their well-being. And as a research affairs secretary, if I can do, I will do. I hope I answered.
So my second follow-up is that, what about non-tower hostel? What about non-tower hostel?
Hello. So as you asked about a non-tower hostel, that is the Krishna, Sabarmati and Tunga. So basically Krishna has very huge playground already. So they don't need as such sports facility like which I want to, you already want to develop. And it's the same with the Sabarmati and the same with the Tunga. Tower hostel don't have any specific playground. And you tried for that and you failed. It's okay.
Next, we'll move to Rishi. You have your first question.
So I have a first question with Sachin, that if you really are concerned about the MS stipend hike, what were the initiative till now? Are you waiting for the elections? Because if someone is concerned about those things, he will take the initiatives. If you are really, I'm very happy with this. Even I want to do that same thing. So what were the initiatives you took till now for the MS stipend hike? Or you were just waiting for the elections?
So since so I was not active at least 1 year before now. Okay, so I became RL last year, and then I started to recognize more issues that are there with the scholars. Okay. So can you hear me now? Yeah. So I started to recognize more issues there with the scholars, and I have tried to work on that part. Okay. So as for that MS stipend hike, I got this idea after the PAN IIT happened. Okay, and also I related it with the stipend hike that happened the last time, because it was a collaborative effort of across all over India, right? Which I find that because of those protests, ultimately there was a pressure on the admins of all institute. Ultimately, there was a pressure on the government of India as well. So I thought we can do something similar for the MS scholars as well, and it can be done that way. So because it was not so long back, so yeah, we can work now also. Yeah.
So again, as you said, you didn't took any initiative for MS stipend hike. That's okay, because we all can approach any IITs to get the stipend hike. We can ask them a collective measure. It's okay. So what are the other things from the MS scholars are getting a stipend apart from the that regular thing? But first of all, which is the ministry which is allocating a stipend? It's command questions. It's a command questions. Okay, fine. So what are the alternative, like from where the MS stipends, MS scholars are getting their stipends apart from the regular source?
So you are asking for other way MS Scholar can get some funding or fellowship, something similar. You are asking that,
exactly.
Right? Okay. So one of the way that people do is that for the online BS degree programs and all. Like I didn't get your question correctly properly.
So as of now, MHRD ministry is giving stipend to all the MS scholars. Is it okay? So what are the other channels through which MS scholars are getting their stipend? Is there any?
Actually, I'm not able to hear it because of the.
Sorry, it's a lot of echo.
Mic हटा के.
अरे मतलब यही कि अगर MHRD से नहीं आता पैसा तो और कहाँ से आता है?
First of all, it's Ministry of Education, not MHRD. Okay, so name has been changed long back, and next is that the money come from MHRD, means in Ministry of Education only. There's no other way. Okay, scholarship comes from there only. And there are things like that. Okay, I'll tell you about the medical science department that has newly inaugurated. So there the new MS scholars are getting about 25,000 as fellowship. So they are getting like 12,400 from the institute, and rest of the money coming from the donation that was given to that department. So it is possible, but not possible always. I talked about with the Dean ACR regarding similar things as well. But we found that we need to work a lot on the bringing the leads.
Yeah, so hello everyone. First of all, I would like to welcome you all, and I'm so happy to see 5 of you sitting and contesting for Research Affairs Secretary. It's a big, history we are creating here today, because I have never seen so many contestants for a particular post. And being a Research Affairs Secretary, I'm really glad to see you all here. But as what I felt, all of you have given your presentation, and there is something missing, which is feasibility, and as well as you guys are not having a clear idea for so many things. So I would like to clarify a few things in between whenever you are going out of the track, so that we can have a smooth and better interaction today. So clarification to this MS PhD hike, as you guys are aware, it was initiated not during my tenure, even before my tenure. And what happened, we did this collaborative effort, and it has come to the PhD, but just because number of MS scholar throughout India is very small, we could not succeed in that, because you are talking about putting lots of people's effort, but again, it's not like 100 people putting efforts and all. It's like when thousands and thousands PhD scholar came, they got the hike. I try to, if you look at my manifesto, I again try to put it and push it through, but yeah, it cannot happen. So, clarification, as you ask, what are the sources? That shouldn't be the question. He is asking hike, just to improve that. If you talk about we have lots of other sources, people will come in the project, they will get better stipend than these HTRA people. Yeah, thank you.
Give the mic to
Okay. Yes. It is very glad to see 5 people are contesting. It is very good thing. And also, I seen your all the manifestos and feasibility been mentioned. I think you people are not even know the how to prepare the manifesto, how to do whatever points are keeping in the manifesto, what you have to do. The thing is you have to write the feasibility. So as you are the candidates, I may not aware you went and took the fundraise from the other secretaries, all the deans are concerned authorities. So that is the first thing. The election process preparation, I am finding that you may not aware the thing and you find it again. So please reach out to the people. Second thing, as you are talking about MS stipend thing, so it was happen in my tenure, PhD stipend thing. So MS stipend thing, why it was not happen means, so after the UG, they are coming for PG like MS and MTech. So the main issue is they are coming and in between they are going. Some people, the government concern is still that the institute concerns also, they are given the feedback to the government, Ministry of Education. So because of that, so they are coming and they are only staying for getting the job. After that, in between they are leaving. So that is major concern. They are not hiked for the MS scholars. So now I will see in your like things how you wanted to encode this, and how you have done this means we like interacted with all the other research institutions. So research institution secretaries, and we formed a petition and we encountered that. So please continue that. Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Next, we'll go with the Sachin. Your first question.
So my question is to Pavitra. So Pavitra, you have mentioned about the post-tenure PhD support, right? Post-tenure PhD support in terms of financials, right? So how do we are going to do that?
Yeah, thank you for asking this question. Actually, in other IIT, I want to mention, don't want to mention also, they are providing after 5 years, they are providing some fund. At least they are providing 25,000. Okay, so they are like providing the alumni funds. Okay, other fund also, like from the project also the guide is providing. And what have the other research like funding agencies, DST, ICSR, the funding is also they are providing for the helping of the people after 5 years. It is already there in other IIT, but I want to implement in our IIT.
So I have a follow-up. So actually, you talked about the support from the alumni,
Sachin, clarification, Pavitra. As you mentioned, ACR funds and all, every IIT works differently. Okay, IIT Madras works different than other IITs. You look at ACR funding is not being provided even conferences, which used to be earlier the case. Okay, how do you make sure like you can bring up those changes? And how will you go ahead? It's not feasible at this point. Yeah, so that was clarification. Also, you can have your follow-up.
I'll add one point. So my point was that. Okay. So my point was that I also met Dean ACR obviously like you. So there when I met him, he told that we have funds.
Sachin,
but that
is this a follow-up?
Heights follow-up.
Yeah, it's a follow-up.
So that fund is allocated to specific things. So if you want to give fund or bring fellowship for the post-tenure PhD program, you have to make a new slot for it. And it even if they share new thing, you wouldn't get that. No. Okay. So how will you bring the leads?
As I told that we have funding agency, DST, like other funding agencies are there. So by them we can get fund. I already talked with regarding this with Dean planning for other things, but he told that with help of funding agency, as I mentioned one DST, other also there, we can able to do that. Other IIT also doing means like that also doing, we can also do that. That is feasible.
Yeah, Pavitra, again clarification. When you are mentioning DST funding, it's not directly go and take funding from DST. You have to write a proposal to DST. In that case, you need your guide permission, you need the NOC, you need lots of recommendation. And nowadays, recommendation itself going to be online. It's not like you just submitted one letter. So if you look at you yourself mention NOC issues there with the student, how will you make sure these things are happening? So again, you have to keep everything in mind. This is clarification from my side. You cannot just directly go and take funding from any sources. And moreover, it is conflict of interest. When you are getting funding from one source, you cannot get funding from other source. Thank you.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you have your first question.
My first question is Sachin. The feasibility report indicates that the start of academic year is this year. Your feasibility report indicates that the start of academic placement is this year. Okay. But can you confirm this and provide the details about the placement process?
Okay, so I'll tell you the academic placement were happening. It's not that it was not happening, but this year we had a dedicated team for it. So that was the thing.
Your feasibility report shows that the academic placement starts from this year. Can you confirm this and provide details about the placement processes?
Hello? Hello?
Guys, Mike, we can't hear.
As I told earlier that it's not that placement were not happening earlier for academic placements, but what I told that dedicated team were built another way in the sense they also hired one person who were so as you know the IIT Madras has MOU signed with more than 700 institute, right? So wherever then there is a position available for postdoc or faculty position, those things were also.
I think better I can clarify. Academic placement was not started this year. It was started last year. But we have started research cell, which was this year. And we have hired one staff, which he is referring to this year. Along with that, last year we had just head of academic placement. This year we had some course and other team also functioning. Clarification.
No. A question I asked. I did not get answer now. Okay. Follow-up is that is mandatory inclusion PhD scholar in placement tip a new initiative? You mentioned your manifesto. Mandatory of same question only. You in your manifesto you mentioned that the inclusion of PhD scholar is mandatory, and has it done previously? There is a no feasibility. How you are going to mandate it?
Okay, so I'll tell you one thing. So why I mentioned this point that will include PhD scholar as a mandatory action. Right now we have PhD scholars also in placement teams, but the thing is that one of the main reason PhD scholars do not join the placement team is that because they are tired with the TA works, they have their own research works and all, right? So what I thought we could do some other way, like we should basically make them aware that this is their own work. They have to do work for themselves. Next thing is that we have to try, I'll try to reach out to HODs regarding in the sense that maybe the people who are joining the placement team, if we could reduce the burden of the TA duty on those people, they will put more efforts into it, and ultimately it will benefit the scholars. And when they see, okay, this is the beneficial in the terms like the TA work will get reduced a bit for them. So definitely earlier they were interested, but they were not joining because of other duties, but now they can join those things.
Clarification, Sachin. We cannot ask people not to do the TA duties. They have to do their TA duties.
No, what I thought is that...
Fine, that was a clarification.
Then we have Aman with his first question.
Hello, my first question is to Rishi Gandhi. How will you make sure that placements opportunity for scholars across different disciplines are available? So you put in manifesto that you in placement opportunity for scholar across different disciplines are available.
No, please
Domain.
Actually, that is domain-based workshops. Yeah. So the thing is, actually, I'm not getting exactly what you want to ask. Sorry for that.
How will you make sure that placements opportunity for scholars across different disciplines are available?
Aman, clarification. That is already happening. So you can ask another question, please.
Okay.
Okay, we'll go with the second question of Ram.
So, my second question is to Pavitra. You mentioned in your manifesto hike in travel grants and my second question is to Pavitra. You mentioned in your feasibility report hike in travel grants and resolve international travel grants reduction. So, how you are going to enhance this reduction?
For clarification that you want to ask how you want to hike the research grant, right? Reduction, right? Okay, fine. Currently, as you are aware that II fund is reduction happened. Because of that, we are not getting international conference 70,000, right? So for that, we have a plan, right? Already we talked. Personally, I had a meeting with Dean AR, and I talked regarding this. And we have given sort of solution like alumni funds, okay, other funds like currently national conference. We are attending 8 national conferences, okay, but you are not able to get 8 national conferences from that department, but you are not using that. You are hardly, I have seen 4 to 5 conferences people are using. So instead of that fund, whatever fund you are not using, you can use that fund for the international conference, right? So you get a solution for that, right?
Clarification, Pavitra. It's not IIE, it's IOE.
Yeah, second question from Rishi.
So, Pavitra, actually, I have just gone through your last year manifesto when you contested for the RL. Just one thing from that, except the thing of removal of comprehensive written exam, what the thing you have done. And that was already from the institute itself.
For your clarification, I had approached each and every of my manifesto. You can go each and everything. I have talked each and everything with my higher authority. I talked with HODs and everything. I already prepared for that. Or even lab rotation thing also, everything I have approached,
Okay,
I have got a solution
Pavitra
also for that.
And Rishi, clarification. Let's not talk what he did as an RL. He's contesting for Research Affairs Secretary. So let's focus on that.
So I have whatever RL I had time I have promised.
Yeah,
I have
please,
did that.
Pavitra. No answer to that.
Then we have Sachin with his second question.
Okay, my question is to Aman. Did you got feasibility from deans and all? Because if when I went through your feasibility report, I couldn't see anything mentioned like that, or it was all just sentences and all. Just that.
Which purpose you are asking? International conference fund or after fund? Yes, I will tell. Actually, I went to Dean of Academic Research, and then firstly I went to Dean of Academic Courses. I discussed this, and then after that I went to Dean of Academic Research. So, but the sir is not there. So I went to administration and discussed with the same purpose to the administration with different people in the administration. Then I having some common idea of this thing. So this is where I'm stating. This is our proposal. We will do like that in the same phase.
Aman, the question is, did you take feasibility for all your proposals with the right person?
Which right person?
Did you take feasibility for all your proposals?
Not all, few deans I taken.
The others do not have feasibility.
Others, I have feasibility report, but no, he said for all deans, because some of the deans is not here. So how can I take?
So feasibility is not taken.
Feasibility I taken.
Aman, may you just tell me what do you mean by feasibility? I think then all these questions will be cleared.
Hello. The report which is tell that means I have to consult with the deans that this idea is which I propose, that is correct or not, which is feasible or not, this thing.
Okay, we have, you want to ask any follow-up? No, right? No, we'll go in the order. Yeah, third question.
I said that I will ask later.
Who is over?
Who is over? Still there,
No, second question asked no.
That was actually, she asked it, it's not a question. So follow from that.
Yeah, we have Pavitra with his second question.
My question is to Rishi that given your role as a RS, please expand your involvement in sports and hostel affair. Additionally, what are the perspectives on the responsibility of a RS position? Your feasible report states that the current HS and sports secretary will not respect in the method future. You have mentioned that academic zone there will be sports secretary, right? Please explain your involvement in the sports and hostel affair. You on your perspective of responsible RS position, your feasibility said that current HR and sports secretary will not represent the matter in the future.
Rishi, please answer the question he asked. No, give the mic, please, Haika. We can't hear. Okay, you understood the question now? Okay, fine.
Is meant to be work.
For your clarification, this thing also I want to implement in our hostel zone. I am staying in the hostel zone. I know this problem is there, but it clearly shows that it is not feasible. I talked with the
Yeah, clarification. Rishi, things won't go that way, the way you are talking. It's not like you took the feasibility from one person. It's like whenever you are building something, you need n number of people's feasibility.
Yeah, so, hello.
asking this question. For your clarification, if you are, whatever the norms you are feeling of IIT Madras, if you are feeling for PhD and MS, no one can stop you to get your degree. That can I assure. Okay. In our department also, like that claim for the placement thing, I resolve the issue. I told that I will be the first person for you to stand for the if anyone doing problem that. So if are feeling the norms of our IIT, no one can stop you for the degree. If anyone doing problem to get the degree, I will be the first person to stand for you. Thank you. Okay. My question to Aman, like you have mentioned in your feasibility report, quarters block, okay, quarter people. Uh, so can you tell how will do and how much budget is required to do a quarter thing, quarter night? Quarters day you told that in your manifesto mentioned for a quarter people you are going to quarter day, right? So can you tell the estimated budget for the quarter night and how are you going to implement that?
Quarter budget, I will survey this quarter budget. Exactly amount I don't know, but I am studying this thing, and whatever thing I will get to know. And what are the question? Budget. Currently, I am studying this thing. This thing I don't know. So my question is from Sachin Mishra. That you proposed mandatory validation of PhD score in the placement team. So what data you have to prove that wellness initiative have impact on scholar well-being? You have what data you have to prove that wellness initiative have impact on scholars well-being? In manifesto you mentioned
How does wellness initiative does help scholars, right? I don't have to prove anything for that because it's very well known when you do other activities or in your regular work, your mind is very relaxed and you work better way. You will get better satisfaction and you will think of problem. It's very well known, so you don't have to prove anything.
Okay, now cross questioning is done. We'll move on to the EC questionnaire. The EC RAs will get more time than the other secretaries. Then we'll move on to the spearheads, then to the audience. Okay. Yeah, you can start asking questions.
Hello. So they were not able to help timely. Okay. So I talk with more than 40 to 50 vendors, and I procure 3 lakh gym equipment in my hostel. So, yeah. So that one I manage efficiently. Another thing, there is a badminton court, so that is not in good condition. So for repairing of that one, we took a quotation. So after quotation, we found that is going beyond our budget. So I and manager sit. Okay. So we found that if we can do something micro level management, so by that one we can reduce 1 lakh amount. So I felt that I am enough efficient to manage and make a strategy for research scholar who can address proper question and proper problem to board and Senate for their well improvements.
Then let's start with the question. Okay. So tell me, who gave you computational feasibility? Computational you want to increase. So who gave you financial feasibility of that? And do you know what might be the amount spent for that?
So you are talking about feasibility report. So for computational facility, PG Senapati is responsible. So for that is a main problem for simulation. Yeah.
Clarification. It's not like you will just send them in email being an RS and tell them just increase this and that. I'm asking who gave you financial feasibility. Is it feasible for institute to increase the number of license? If so, why it hasn't happened before?
Yes, ma'am, it's feasible. So many other options are also available. So
no, I'm
some
telling
funding,
it's not feasible.
No, that is different thing. Okay. So there is a function. Okay. Yeah. So ma'am, for feasibility of that one. Okay. So we talked with them. They told it's possible either with some funding.
I'm clarifying you. It's not possible. It's not feasible. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not asking you clarification for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think we can move forward. So in all of your manifestos and feasibility reports, I have seen that you have mentioned some points related to placement and career development, but like I can clearly see a lack of fundraise from the side of like all of the candidates and a lack of like clear vision on how to lead the institute placements for the research scholars. So my question is to all of you. Sachin, you can start. So like what is your knowledge of the current state of MS PhD institute placements, and how do you plan to boost the same for the research scholars, because this year we have seen a dip in the like placement statistics, especially for MS and PhD scholars?
Okay, so for because phase 1 already happened for this year, so as far as I know, like the PhD placement was about around 15%, and for the MS placement was about 52 to 53%. Okay, so and next thing is that, so one of the major issue with the placement team is that the people the PhD scholars are not coming the teams, right? So major issue is the awareness among them, and they may not be able to feel that it's their own work and all. Okay, so I'll tell you one thing. So as a RL, I have made my scholars aware that whatever happens in the institute is for them. Like I'll give you one small example. During RSG team, the event as well as the PORs also, at least 50 people were there from my department itself. Okay, so I have made them aware. I have bring them to the events as well as POR as well, the attendees. So I feel like I can do the same there as well.
So like just one like clarification. So did you talk to your BT PG placement core?
Yeah. So I have talked to Tarun as well, and
I
have talked to Surya.
Do you know how many companies that team handles? It's among the lowest amongst all of the PG placement teams.
Yeah, I understand. One of the reason is that the core companies for biotech is not as much, and one of the reason is the pay that they give. Many of the core companies in biotech, they go just to the small universities and all, because they can get same amount of work done by similar.
But then the same yardstick should have been applied to UG BT and MTech BT team also, right? But they have companies, but like PG BT team does not have. So like you saying that you as a RL like invigorated the research, like your department research scholars to participate. So
no, what I meant is that I have made them aware about one thing. Okay, I can do the similar thing in the placement as well. Addition to that, one of my idea was that, so I met my HOD, okay, and I suggested one point that let's say if we can bring some of the scholars into the placement team, is it possible to reduce their burden on their TA duties? Because when anyone is involved in the placement, it's not very small job. They have to into the work for so long, they have to put lots of efforts, right? But one of the major issue, people do not turn up because they have TA duties, they have their own research work and all. So ultimately, if we can reduce the TA work for some of the scholars who are joining the placement team, maybe they will be able to put more efforts into it.
So basically, to get people into a POR, you want to like compromise on their other aspects of institute life.
TA duty is not. TA duty is the additional work given.
Like how do you think the admin will agree to this? Like just because you want to get into a POR, you are like reducing the TA duty for them.
When it comes to placements, not a normal.
Sachin, again clarification. I already gave clarification for this point. It's not possible for institute to release so many people from their TA duties, and it has been put to the BAR and Senate before. So.
No, I'll tell you one example. So in my department, for example, people are given two types of TA duty. One is for the practicals and other one is for the courses. Okay. So whoever is involved in the practicals have even more tremendous amount of work to do. But the people who are involved in the coursework have comparatively much less work. So I'm not saying that people will be they will not be assigned TA duties, but what we can do, the people who will be involved in the placement team can be given the TA work for the courses instead of the practicals and all.
Okay, fine. So now talk about how do you plan to increase the numbers of research scholar placements?
So one of the major thing is that we have to bring more people into the placement team who are active to work for the people, right? So this is...
that is fine. Anything else?
See, again the thing is that when active people comes, they reach out to more companies, okay? And also like obviously it's already happening that the collaborative efforts of UG and PG placement teams, obviously we'll try to do that more also, okay? And we'll try to reach out, for when it comes to PhD, MS, not just industrial placement but the academic placement matters a lot, okay? This time the academic placement team was formed very late, okay? And what I feel, we can put more efforts into that as well, okay? So if team is fully functional, they will be able to work on that as well.
Okay, fine. Ram, you can move.
So, question on that. What is the current?
Yeah, so same question. What is the current knowledge of the research scholar placements, institute placements, and how do you plan to improve it? And like considering you didn't even come and like take fund days from me, answer.
Okay, so for PhD, I heard that placement is not up to much. That is around 10 to 15%. Whatever participants participated for placements. And I have a vision for them that I can drag people in the team, in placement team, so they can contact to domain-based people. And we can conduct,
Can you repeat what you just said?
So we can bring PhD student in the system because currently very less people are able to come.
I mean, that is fine. See, even if the number of PhD scholars in the placement team is low, still if you have like ample people in the team who are outreaching, they'll bring companies for both MS and PhD students. It's not like a MS student will only outreach for MS students. So I mean, that is like, I mean, I understand your point, but
team
that
is
is not
working.
justified.
Team is working, but I feel that if we can connect our alumni through Google Meet or
How do
any
you
other-
plan to connect the alumni?
I didn't know what it is. Yeah. So placement team have information regarding alumni, and
Did you talk to the INDR secretary or the CPC office or the RAS regarding this?
I talk with the coordinator core. I talk with those people.
Which
so I have
coordinator
idea.
and core?
So
And how do you think a coordinator can give you feasibility of any initiative of yours?
so if someone is working in a team, so we can expect that they will have a fair idea regarding
Okay, so any coordinator or any deputy coordinator can give feasibility for any point of yours,
that.
according
Yeah,
to
they
you.
can't give, but they will have an idea because they are very
No.
close to research affairs secretary, some other people. So I think nowadays everyone have ideas. So
Then what is the point of like we as an EC? If anyone can give feasibility, then what is the point of us asking you questions here?
Okay, I think again you are asking that question that I didn't contact you.
Fine, you can continue. Like, what is your current knowledge of the MS PhD placements?
I know many things online available nowadays. I watched Robin ma'am video so many last year also. So online also we can talk people also. IT Madras have so many things online that what is placement of this year, last year.
Did you talk to the current PG placement head?
Yeah, I talk about current one, no? Compared to
Yeah, so who is the PG placement head? I mean, like, if you have spoken
no,
to him.
about team name, I don't know about that one, but I know that what is the system, how it work.
Okay, fine. And how
So
do you
I
plan
think
to, yeah.
for that one, there is a manual. Everyone who will be RS or any person, they will not create new manual entirely. They will follow that manual and
Yeah, I understand your point, but your opponents have taken feasibilities from us as stakeholders, but you haven't done the same. So, like, it just raises a question of credibility, nothing else. So now you can move on to the next question on how will you improve the current statistics.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, we can connect to our alumni and domain-based interview we can conduct as much as we will reach to our alumni. So we can encourage to people to come in that placement team, and if they will come, we can manage their work according to their schedule. Like if research scholar is doing in lab work in the day, so maybe we can give option to do in the night or another time, whatever time they are able to get it.
Okay, so do you know how many people are there in the like PG placement team right now?
So I had very less people, like 1 or 2 people are going for PhD.
1 or 2 people? I mean,
no, from each department I am talking. From each department.
No, that's
Totally,
really
see,
unfair on
placement
us.
team-
No,
Yeah.
no. That's you increase your number.
Okay,
Huh.
as you are saying, but I know
See,
many
this
departments. Some
Soapbox
department
become
have.
I do not want.
Ma'am, some department have enough number according to their strength, but many
So tell
departments
me
have
the
very
number
less.
5, 10, 20 total. 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 100, 200, 400. Tell me a number. Not like few people have something.
So like if in one department, 10 number, ma'am, in some department like
Not
electrical,
some
mechanical,
department. Total number.
7, 8, ma'am, 7 to 8.
Are Baba, let me clarify. We have 2 placement team. 1 placement team itself is more than 110 people. That too PG. If you look at UZ and I keep academic placement separate, still we will have 330 or 340 people.
Ma'am, you didn't clarify that for what you are asking. Like you are asking entire or you are particular?
Okay, got it. I think you
just-
have a fair idea. Let's move to the
I
next
just
question.
replied. I thought you were asking for PhD. How
Yeah,
many
so-
PhD are there?
Yeah, so I mean, like, Robin stated the number of 350, which includes everything.
Yeah, that I know, but
it
I
includes
thought-
everything. UG,
I
MTech
thought-
and MS PhD. You tell me MS PhD placement team, how many people are there?
Can you repeat question?
In the MS PhD placement team, how many people are there?
The team is around, I think,
in MS PhD placement team. And do you know how many scholars sit for placements every year?
This time.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I know total scholar existing all over here.
Yeah, okay. Fine. So, no, he still hasn't answered. How do you plan to improve? Like other than including more people in the team, which Sachin has also stated, and you are also stating the same thing, any new idea?
New idea like that, we can connect through Google Meet online with many alumni. And according to their time.
Google Meet as in, I didn't get you, connecting Google Meet.
Connecting to our alumni, placed people, online guidance, and that mock test, this session we can conduct.
Mock test alumni will conduct.
What is it? Next question.
Mock test alumni will conduct or?
No. Guidance session we can, alumni can conduct.
Okay.
Yeah. How they placed, how they started their
Clarification,
work.
Ram. Let's forget about meeting people online.
Yeah.
We have conducted lots of events from alumni. Not only we, IAR conducting lots of events for PG and MS people, but no one is going there and attending those.
For PhD, I had a problem like that. Mostly people will reach at the end. If you will start timely, around 6 months.
You are in which year?
I am in 4th year, ma'am.
Okay.
Hello. I am Atharv Joshi. I am the SLC speaker. And we were going through your manifesto. So my question is to you before Lakshya proceed with the other candidates with this same question. Can you please explain me what do you mean by manifesto initiative when all of your points are actually your duties which you are supposed to do, which current RAS and the RLs have already tried to do, because in your feasibility report you have not given any unique way of doing the same thing. You have just written that it is important, it should be done, it should happen like that. To be very precise, you come and say that there will be there is lack of basic necessities and maintenance in the department, in the residential quarter. You will improve it. How do you plan to do that? What is the problem statement? What is the proposed solution? You have not mentioned anything. You say that you are going to increase the stipend hike for MS, advocate for stipend hike for MS and PhD scholars. You said it is important. We all agree it is important. Current RS has tried. Current RLs have tried. Nothing has worked out. But in your feasibility report, you have not mentioned what unique and different way you are going to do that. You mentioned that there will be encouragement for people to join for CFI. How can it be a manifesto initiative when in your feasibility report you are not outlining any procedure that you are following to make sure that more MS PhD people join CFI? You say that there is upgradation of cloud storage. All of us sitting here have advocated for more than 25 GB cloud storage. I am pretty sure you haven't spoken to computer center head. I am pretty sure you have not spoken to any one of us, because we would have clearly told you what is the challenges behind increasing more than 25 and why it was reduced to 25. You also mentioned that there is there is specific shops that you will be opening for women in all departments. What that shop looks like, amenities, is it department or is it shopping complex?
I didn't mention any shop for women.
That is what you said. There will be amenities will be opened. There is lack of amenities. We'll open shops for amenities. What do you mean by amenities?
Mean only shop.
Yeah, can you please answer on all of this? What is your manifesto initiative and all these are your duties, and that too in your feasibility report you have not told how will you fulfill those duties?
Yeah, so first up, whatever rule we have, constitution we have, IIT Madras have, okay. So I study those. I study previous RS feasibility report, their manifesto, everything. What is current problem of research scholar? So based on that, I prepared my manifesto. So I think each sentence of my manifesto is stating a good problem, okay, for research scholar. They are facing this one. We should solve this one. I know that previous, current, everyone is trying to solve. Yeah, try it. But in some aspect, maybe they are missing or they missed, and maybe they are in the process of solving this one. So if I want to talk about first point, timely internal evaluation for journal submission.
like Ram,
Can I go point wise?
Just before that, one clarification from my side. You said that there are some problems which have been there for like past many years, but they are not solving, and you want to solve them under your tenure. But don't you think, like, talking to the current executive council members, you will get to know why these problems are not being solved? And probably there is some institutional reason or some reason which is beyond our control, because of which we cannot do that.
Yeah, so talking with current member, that's good that I will get more clearance about that one. But I talk with previous member also. I talk with other people also. So I think sometime if someone is not in system, that person can also give very good feedback that how system is working, what should we need to improve in this one.
One clarification, and I think you have answered nothing. This particular manifesto initiative, your feasibility report should highlight how you are doing to do, not what you are going to do. The problem statements that you have written are problems, we all agree. The current RAS, the current RLs have already, and all other secretaries for many of your points have tried our best to solve it. We were expecting from you as a next upcoming RAS in your feasibility report to tell us how you are going to do it, which you have not told in your feasibility report at all. Thank you.
Okay, maybe I have not mentioned in detail, but I have clear idea that for many points how I can implement.
Yeah, so Ram,
Yeah.
as you have mentioned like women amenities, this and that, and during your presentation you told providing sanitary pad will motivate them to be stress free. So do you think that comes under your purview? Don't you think like we have health and hygiene secretary, we have hostel affairs secretary, why do you want to do that as an RS?
So ma'am, there are 2 points. Women representative in each department and women amenity center, both are connected. So as RL is currently available in each department, so if similar to that one, like problem solving cell is there, so if you can create one woman representative in each department who can be fair, and they can share their problem with them, and they can contact me through our wellness center for solving that one.
Clarification, Ram. Yeah. I think you are not aware we have something called Women Forum in Institute. Yes. Okay? Yes. And each and every department, UG and PG representative are there in Women Forum. So if someone is really having some kind of problem, don't you think instead of creating something new, we should approach them, we should talk to them, and Women Forum can reach out to women any time, right?
Ma'am, people can reach, but they are more comfortable with their peer, whatever people they are.
Yeah, again, I'm clarifying. Almost each and every woman student part of Women's Forum, either UG or PG. Most of us are part of that. I'm also one of the part of Women's Forum. And if you look at, we did lots of collaborative effort with the Women Forum this time. Several event was done in collaboration with Women's Forum. So why do you want to put effort somewhere which is not needed and not necessary falls under your purview?
So ma'am, I believe that if someone will be among us understanding there, so we
again,
can ask.
Instead of clarifying, you can say, yeah, I have lack of understanding, that's what I put up these points. Instead of telling the same thing round and round. Clarification from my end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just adding on to this, you said that women amenity centers will be there in all department buildings. Please tell me procedure of establishing anything in the department. Which are the 2 primary organizations from which you need to seek the approval from?
So like mostly new buildings, they have good infrastructure, they have a proper room available, okay. So all are not occupied. Old have some problem, okay. So what I want to propose in that, women amenity center means, yeah.
No, just tell us the procedure, that's it, nothing else.
So we can contact to admin. They will, we will propose our idea.
Who in admin? Be more specific.
Yeah. So like Senate, we can raise this question in Senate.
Did you say Senate?
Yeah, Senate.
Don't you think it's like more of a department level sort of thing and not the highest governing like body sort of thing?
So
yeah, you can continue.
So admin, we can raise our question from there. Then admin can take decision on this.
Who in admin?
Who will?
Who in admin will give feasibility whether something can be established in a department or not? Just answer this. Atharv asked two stakeholders. Who are those two stakeholders?
So whatever happening in IIT Madras, everything that will pass from director. Okay. So if you raise voice from some level, then it will go up to some level. Finally, like academic affairs secretary, student general secretary, and research affairs secretary.
Okay, fine, Ram. So we can clearly see there is a lack of fund days from your side.
Okay.
The department HOD and the engineering unit have to provide feasibility. So if you need to establish anything, these are the two stakeholders. Okay. So now I think we can.
Just I want to give clarification regarding this. I talk with the HOD and other staff.
HOD of which department?
I am from chemical department.
Okay.
So I talk with them. They told it's feasible.
Yeah. So you can. So it means it is feasible in chemical engineering department. It doesn't translate to feasibility for mathematics or BT or any other department for that matter. You need to talk to multiple HODs.
Suppose that women have something problem, like as I mentioned, they need suddenly they got some problem, and if you are providing sanitary pad to them, so that will not take much cost.
Ram, I really don't want to say this, but again, I'm asking, how do you know a woman's problem more than a woman?
We are research scholar.
No, so it doesn't mean you know the problem of women's. I'm telling we have something functioning in institute, rather than rooting people there, you are trying to create something new which doesn't make sense to me at all.
I talk with those people who are in Institute Women Forum. They told, this is a good point. This is.
Do you know Women Forum of IIT Madras? Can you just mention who is the chair of Women Forum of IIT Madras? If you are too much concerned about women.
No, ma'am, I don't know about that.
So that's the whole point.
Yeah.
You are unaware, making few points without knowing anything and just roaming around round and round. No, quantitative answer. You are telling everything qualitatively, this and that, up and down. That shouldn't be the answer we are expecting.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. So be precise.
Fine,
Okay.
Aman, you can start. Yeah. So the question was your current knowledge of the institute placements for research scholars, and how do you plan to improve, considering there was a dip this year?
Hello. So I went to the placement cell and I discussed with a lady who is now coordinating this UG PG placement. So she is a postdoc. So she gave me some of the problems, like people generally not come for the mock sessions and they miss the registration date also. And other thing, they having less skills compared to, like, research is different thing, but getting placement is a different thing in a company, because industry require different skills. So she tell me 3 or 4 points, so that this thing. And placement, this year placement list I want from her, but she told that this is confidential, so she didn't give me any this list.
Don't you think, like, talking with the PG placement course, they would have told you like what were the statistics for their department, so that you could have a better understanding of like where do we actually stand right now? Obviously the CPC office won't share.
Sir, can you repeat? Actually, I asked to my senior Bindu Paul, but she also don't know about this thing. So she told me to Aman, better to do directly ask to the placement cell.
Bindu is a coordinator, right? How can she give you feasibility? Yeah. Who is the core?
In placement?
Yeah, like your department.
Actually, I know, but currently I'm not able to remember.
Who is the placement head?
Yes, sir.
PG placement head.
PG placement head. Not able to remember, bro.
Okay, so does the placement come under the Academic Affairs Secretary or the Research Affairs Secretary?
Who?
Does the placement process come under AAS or the RAS? Does it come under me or Robin?
So this placement team comprises of Academic Affairs Secretary, Placement Affairs Secretary, Placement Coordinator, UG, PG, and Internship Head.
Placement Affairs Secretary. You said
Academic Affairs Secretary.
Yeah, then.
And Research Affairs Secretary.
Then.
Placement Head, UG and PG.
Okay.
And then last Internship Head.
Okay, fine. Like the UG placement and internship head positions have been combined. So yeah. So now you can talk about how do you want to improve the statistics.
For placement?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I mentioned in my manifesto that students generally facing a problem related to what the industries need. So we will do regressive workshop. The currently conventional workshop is for 1 hour, 2 hours, or for 1 hour, 2 days. So we will do like that. It is already done in other department. We will do it institute level. We will do a 7 or 8 day workshop for 2 to 2
Did you talk to the CDCR head? Or CDCR team?
Can I complete my plan?
Yeah.
So we will do the regressive workshop for 7 days for 2 hours, in which we will start from the basic level. We will start from the basic level, and after that, when we reach the certain level, then we collaborate with the alumni, which is already an industrial leader. Then after that, we will invite them, and they will arrange some workshops to rise the previous level, so that we will go step by step, so that people get more opportunities. We have very low base. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, so did you talk to the CDCR head and course?
CDCR head?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Okay, so do you have an idea of how many events did CDCR held this year?
Industry collaboration with alumni.
Anything else?
Skill development.
Skill development in what sense?
Skill development related to industries, academic and industry collaboration.
Okay, fine. Any new initiatives you have to improve the current statistics which we have, which are very dismal for PhD scholars?
As I told, we do regressive workshop, and we would put mentorship program also, so that some of the students having confused what field they have to choose. So we will do a mentorship program also. So firstly they will consult with mentor, and after that they will go which workshop is needed for them.
I mean, like I went through your manifesto. So you have, in your PPT also, you said that career challenges is a very big issue for research scholars. But to be honest, out of all of the candidates, your manifesto has the least amount of placement related initiatives. I was not able to see any initiative other than career catalyst maybe. So again, how do you plan to address this?
Sir, as I told that I went to placement cell, whatever the point ma'am told me, that I focus on the particular scope, because in applied mechanics department, me and my friend already done this regressive workshop. That is, I told you, and they get more benefit. So we will impose it at an institute level.
How about that? Which workshop? May you just name the workshop? You and your friend conducted in applied mech. Which workshop?
Regressive workshop.
For?
For? Means I don't understand.
So what was the theme of your workshop? This workshop was about what? Regressive for what?
Ma'am, firstly, we introduce a basic courses which is now easily available in market. So we will start from this basic courses. Then after that, we invite alumni which is collaborated with the industries.
Okay, Aman, understood.
Because I am from metallurgy department,
Understood.
I don't know.
Understood. So now my question to you, you want to have, skill development programs.
Yes,
you
ma'am.
know how many verticals falls under RAS?
7.
Okay, so you counted. What is the skill development cell? And what are the verticals under skill development cell?
Career development cell.
Huh? Career development cell renamed as skill development cell. So that is the same thing.
Ma'am, can you repeat?
You are referring to career development cell, which is renamed as skill development cell. Okay, I am asking number of vertical under skill development cell.
Skill development.
Under RAS.
Okay, so 5.
I am not asking number. Name it.
Name skill logistic.
See, you want to improve students' placement, so you want to help them to develop their skills, and you are unaware what are the skill programs we were running for this year. You are unaware what are the verticals we are having, and you are unaware how will you improve then. Are you going to create something new, skill development cell, and removing this whole structure?
Ma'am, now we are studying. If I become RS, then I am learning very fast. Then we will do this thing.
See, learning fast means you had no clue how RAS functions, what are the verticals under RAS, what are the points you should be discussing. Your manifesto is really, really vague. I'm happy to see 5 contestants there, but I'm sad also like you guys haven't done any homework before coming here. So at least that much I expect from the research scholar. I do understand we all are really bright research scholars, but don't you think we should do some homework? We should talk existing people, we should talk to like placement people, we should talk to executive council, RLs and what not. Before coming, that is for all, not only pointing out to Aman. When you are planning something, don't you feel you should have a fair knowledge of for what you are contesting, or you want to spend your whole year building upon something which you had no clue where you are building? Because you need to see, if I ask, I know. If I ask all of you who is the advisor, what are the verticals, I am very sure none of you is going to answer all of my question. This fellow told Women Forum, he is unaware what is the Women Forum chairperson. I ask you who is the CPC advisor. Do you know CPC? What is CPC? You went to CPC, right? May you just spell the full form of CPC?
I hear name, but now currently I'm not able to remember because.
May you just differentiate between STC, CPC and CDC? See, that's the amount of effort I expect from you guys to put. You guys haven't done anything, and it looks like a joke. All of you come and sitting here like, that shouldn't be the case. I expect something good from you guys. If you are contesting for such a position, at least you should see, you are going to represent whole institute, 4,000 research scholars. And having such kind of thing in mind and having no clue what are you going to do. If I ask you how many committees you will be part of that, I'm very sure you will just answer Senate. What do you mean by Senate? I had no clue. If I ask from where you will get the feasibility, Senate. Do you even know when Senate happened, how it happened, what is the function of that? And what are the responsibility of RS? No clue. You just want to go to others' purview. You just want to go to start something which Hostel Affairs Secretary might be already doing, and you just want to go to Culsec Sphere, which they are already doing. Instead of seeing any collaborative effort in your manifesto, I'm seeing you just want to create your separate RS is fair. I'm really unhappy. So at least before answering, think twice. We all are wasting our time for 4 to 5 hours just to listen like you guys had no clue. This is a clarification for all of you before answering, or like giving me clarification, thought before answering.
Also, just one small clarification from my side. Aman, I went through your feasibility report, and in your feasibility report you haven't mentioned that who did you take feasibility from. So like I can assume that all of your points are infeasible, because that is a point of a feasibility report, right? Who did you take it from? That I can mention everything, like anything in my manifesto.
I went to administration, so the person who is...
it's good you went to the admin, so you talked with them, but you need to mention that. How will I or Robin or Atharv or Suket will know that who did you speak with? We are just taking whatever you're saying right now. What if that's incorrect? What if you never actually went to admin?
So currently this is whatever I mentioned, this is an idea, or I get the idea from administration, from different people who is already working on that field. So I'm studying this thing.
Yeah, I am just raising a very big concern that you haven't mentioned any names. That is a very big concern from my side and all of the EC members also. I think we can move to...
Okay, so you have an idea of the problem statement that is very visible from both of your manifestos, but do you have an idea on how to do that? No, because that is not being mentioned in your feasibility report. But coming to my question, RAS as an executive member is a part of executive council. Do you know how many members are there in executive council? Just the number. How many members are there in executive council?
7.
Okay, including... yeah, okay. All right, it's wrong. But moving next, in SLC, any executive council works with the legislative body hand in hand. Okay. Now, if you want to propose any rule book amendment, how will you propose it? First of all, I'm pretty sure you are aware that there is RAS rule book.
Yes.
How many pages are there in RAS rule book?
Pages.
Okay, no problem. How do you propose an amendment to the RAS rule book?
Firstly, I proposed to Senate it, then...
You'll propose to Senate, okay, and?
This thing, this I no comment, I don't know how to propose this.
Okay. So you clearly have no idea on how RAS functions.
I know function role.
No, you don't know, because that's how RAS is not just an isolated position. RAS works with multiple stakeholders. One of them, very primary one, is SLC. So clearly you have no idea, because you said the first thing you will do is to propose in Senate. Amazing. Moving.
Sir, we cannot decide on one particular questions that we don't know anything about all the thing. So
please go ahead and tell me what is the procedure for rule book amendment. I asked you a very simple question. Please go ahead and tell me.
No idea.
No problem. Okay, it's okay. That's totally fine. You mentioned, again, I'm reiterating, you mentioned that you are advocating for fee hike, for a stipend hike for your MS PhD people. You are also working for restructuring of financial support for international conference. In your feasibility report, to quote you, you have mentioned being the representative of research scholars, ... you will do it. If it is not done, ... you will fight with the admin and director. That is not how you are supposed to answer how you are going to do this. We all can go, we all can fight, we all are fighting. Do you have any unique way to propose instead of fighting with the admin? How do you plan on increasing, because you are contesting an election, you are asking votes from your electorate on the guarantee that you will definitely make the stipend hike for MS PhD people. Please tell us how you are going to do that.
This, you're talking about international conference fund or?
Both.
Okay, so for international conference fund, I put that we will put this issue in the front of director, sir.
So you mean to say right now that issue is not there in front of director?
See, issue is there, but we will put a proper feasibility report that how many persons are suffering from that thing. Even directors know about this, but we will put a proper documentation with proper pipeline. So maybe he will do something.
So you mean to say that we haven't tried doing that?
You are doing that, but we will at least we will try.
So what is the new thing you are doing instead of trying? What is the new thing? Trying we are also doing, yeah.
So other thing I am putting the one thing that internal fund generation. That is already happened in IIT Bombay and other institute, that we will organize the mini conference in Tamil Nadu, across Tamil Nadu state. So we will allow some sponsorship program also, and we will also getting some minimal fees from that for one day. So it will generate some funds. So we fund will be used for the PhD welfare programs.
No, again, that is a very different point. The point was very simple, but I'll move on to the next point. And you have not answered. The question was regarding international conference and stipend hike for MS PhD. You have not answered that question. Moving to the other part, you are saying that you will collaborate with CFI, Nirman, and ESEL. Suket, yeah, go ahead.
We'll go back to the manifesto only. Yeah, so your innovators nexus, first of all, I'll just introduce, because you haven't spoken to me, you wouldn't know who I am. I'm Suket KM. I'm a final year student in mechanical engineering, and I'm the current co-curricular affairs secretary. Co-curricular affairs secretary handles all three of these themes that you have mentioned in one of your points, Nirman, CFI, and ESEL. When you say collaborating RAS executive committee with Nirman, CFI, and ESEL to promote innovation entrepreneurship, can you in one line and in detail tell me what exactly you mean by that?
The PhD people who are doing research, I want to put this research in a form of product, like in a form of innovations. Like we are doing research.
Understood. Now, where will those projects go?
Means?
There's a research project. Let's say you're a research scholar. Yes. You're doing a certain research, some project. You wrote a paper, whatever. What are you going to do with that? Where exactly does it go? Which of these three teams?
I don't understand.
You did a research, no? That you found something. Let's say you discovered a new metal. Yes. What are you going to do with it now?
Like we will commercialize, and we will
in these three teams, you tell me, where does it go? Who do you talk to? What is the full form of CFI?
Sudha Innovation Hub.
CFI, CFI. Sudha starts with S. CFI ka full form, you tell me.
Actually, I'm unable to recall the full form.
Okay, then who did you talk to ESEL?
I went to I didn't.
You didn't talk to ESEL. You did talk to CFI?
CFI was actually some students are there. I talked to them, but
students. Who are the students? Anyone can go to CFI. Even you can walk into CFI.
Yes.
So then most likely you spoke to some random other person who's just taking a walk around. Did you talk to Nirman?
No.
And you did not talk to me. Then how did that point come? What does this collaboration mean? When you did not talk to ESEL, you didn't talk to CFI, you didn't talk to Nirman, you didn't talk to COCAS. You don't even know what CFI is. Where does this collaboration happen then?
Currently, I'm doing the study on this.
Why will the COCAS encourage you next year? The future COCAS is watching the Soapbox. He'll just be like, you don't even know what CFI is. Who are you?
Actually, my idea is to generalize this thing only.
What is generalization? Generalization even we are doing. Entrepreneurship and Center for Innovation and all of those are general concepts only. You give me something specific. This is on your manifesto. Your feasibility report is a passive voice of whatever is there in your manifesto. It's like ChatGPT, if I say this is one line, make it 2 lines, that is what your feasibility report is. It says we will collaborate and provide necessary financial aid. Who is giving that financial aid? Where is that money coming from? Where does CFI get its money from?
Currently, I'm not able to.
Then what financial aid are you talking about?
On that note, can you tell where does RAS get the money from?
RAS?
Yeah.
Now I'm not able to recall this.
Okay, can you, you don't know how RAS gets the report? You are conducting R visits? You are doing R visits?
I'm what?
Your manifesto point says research visits, something like that?
R visits.
R visits, right? Where is the money going to come from?
Actually, I know about the idea of R visit, but the money related issue.
Okay, no problem. So you don't know how RAS gets the money. Where is RAS getting the money from? Okay, do you know how student governance in IT Madras financially work? To be very precise, do you know how much is the budget that every semester we get for all our functioning?
Exact, I don't know.
Okay, do you know there is something called extracurricular fees that you pay in institute fees? Okay, no problem. RS gets the money from that extracurricular fees that every student has to pay. That is what I wanted to highlight.
Okay, fine. We'll move on to Pavitra. Again, same question. What is the current knowledge of MS PhD institute placements, and how do you plan to improve the current statistics?
Okay, coming to your first of all, I want to thank to asking this question. Okay, first your question is how much placement. I have taken funders from the current placement head of, as per his, it is 67% MS placement and 32% PhD. Okay. Second thing is that you are asking how to improve the placement, right?
Yeah, like other than the current current placement numbers, what other knowledge do you have of the sphere?
Okay, so placement in under RS, placement two are there. First placement team, there will be vertical head will be there, core and coordinator. And placement, there will academic placement is there and normal placement is there. For academic placement thing, they will be bring people like postdoc, getting more postdoc and academic things. Okay, some institution to want to be a professor, they will do that. And normal placement, they will bring companies, R&D, they will bring for that placement kind of thing.
Fine. So how do you plan to improve the current statistics?
Correct. Currently, I feel that it is very necessary to improve the placement. So, first I feel we have to improve the outreach thing. As much as we improve the outreach, and it will be improved. Different media is there. So mainly I have to focus on the outreach. If I improve the outreach thing, the placement can be improved. Next question.
I have multiple questions for you. So my first question is regarding proposal to allow for 2 times placements for research scholars from day 0. And in your feasibility report, you have taken feasibility from the former RAS, not even the current RAS or the current AS or any head or any admin CPC office. How can former RAS give you feasibility for such a point?
Okay, fine. First of all the points mentioned in the placement, I have taken CDCR except that one. That is our proposal. That is not confirm. What is
No, but a proposal, unless and until you have spoken with someone. See, I believe you must have spoken with the CPC advisor because for other points you have written.
I talked with CPC advisor Satyan sir. He given feasibility for all.
So if he hasn't given feasibility for
No, I am not telling he doesn't give feasibility. Thing is that what is from day 0, day 0 from the 2 times placement of the day 0. What do you mean? Sometimes what happens, some scholars do registration for the placement, but due to some reason, they don't sit for the placement. So they don't get another chance. For that, who have not sit placement for that time, they can attend from next time because they already registered.
But this policy is in place, right? And it is available for all. If I don't get placed this year, I can sit next year.
That's why. If I'm not getting placement, they can sit. That is the proposal.
No, that is already there. Already it is there.
So they are doing registration, right? They are allowed to sit placement. But they have to, if not by any chance they are not getting.
That is what I'm saying. They
Okay,
can
fine.
sit again for placements.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a lack of funders
This
from
is
your
my proposal. I will try to implement. If it will be implemented, it's very good.
proposal. How can it be a proposal when it has been a standing policy since past 5+ years?
Okay.
It is already there. Already there.
Yeah, fine. It's already there. But I already talked with sir. You have to push the advisor after CDC advisor. You have to push the other member who are taking care of these things. So we have to push that can be implemented.
Yeah, Pavitra. First of all, as Laksha mentioned, one clarification.
Yes,
it is
ma'am.
already in place. So this shouldn't be your manifesto point at all. So second thing, you mentioned you took the feasibility from CPC?
CPC advisor, yes.
So, clarification. CPC advisor is Murugal sir, not Subyan sir. Okay?
Satyan sir.
Yeah, he is not CPC advisor. He is CPC chair.
Sorry, CPC chairman, CPC chair.
Who is placement co-advisor?
Murugan sir.
No. He is Parsuraman sir. So you guys have no idea what you are putting. That's my concern for all of you, as I mentioned before. And see, my happiness became
Right now,
half.
ma'am, I am not able to recall the things.
No, it's
but
not about
I have
recalling,
a
Pavitra.
I will go through all this procedure, who are the things, but I currently
Pavitra,
sorry for that.
Pavitra, this is a clarification. I do not need a clarification back from you.
Okay, so we'll move on to your next point. Separate placement drive for scholars.
Yeah.
So you give me the full timeline for this. When and who will do it and how will you do it?
Okay. For the separate placement drive, this I took personally from the Satyan sir. This is not possible in the phase 1. It is 100% possible in the phase 2. Phase 2 we can try it as per him.
Okay, so phase 2. So phase 2 is going on right now.
But I am not in position, right? If you I will try to implement from the phase 2, it will be possible also.
I get your point. So why do you think in phase 2 we are not able to get the same amount of traction from companies which we get in phase 1? What do you think is the reason behind it?
I think I'm not sure about that, but what I feel that companies who are first taking our talented people, they are whatever the position they have already recruiting, and people are getting placed because of they want good people right in the company for betterment. I feel that second time they are reducing the number of quantities, and like that I'm feeling, but I'm not sure about it.
Okay, so this separate drive, who is going to do it?
For research, this is for particularly our research scholar.
Yeah, who is going to do it?
So our team placement head will be there. I will be cooperating with them and hold the placement team.
So you want to separate the PG placement team?
No.
In the phase 2.
See, I don't want to. I thought the research scholar particularly. So whoever want to in that time period, who are the research scholars, they will be allowed for the sitting the placement. Okay. It will be a proposal like that for particular PhD and MS. So that's why I mentioned for separate placement for research scholar.
Okay, so let's suppose you keep it. What will be the operational, operational challenges or operational, how will you conduct it?
Operational challenges. Till now, I am not in the condition. What will I feel? With whatever the condition I will feel, I will happy to address it. Okay. Currently, I am not in the position. What is the challenges has come? When will come, I will tackle it. That can I assure it.
No. So this is something which has already been proposed by a previous academic affairs secretary, and he was not able to do it. So, you have taken funds from the CPC chairman.
Yes.
So you must have some sort of idea, right? That why is phase 2 a big problem? If you want to solve a problem, you should know, why is there a problem in the first place?
I told now I will go through it. Currently, I am not able to recall it, but I will go through it.
Why didn't you prepare before Soapbox? Isn't Soapbox a avenue for us to ask you questions?
No. See, this point I took the feasibility. Okay, that is possible means. Somewhere it is possible, so I will work on that. It is not feasible means different thing.
Fine.
But,
Next question regarding feedback system for placements. So this thing, I mean, so if you like, I don't think you know this, but the UG team has already been doing this. It's called a blue book.
Okay.
And there are separate blue books. One is a non-core blue book, which is for all of the non-core companies, and there are core blue books, which is published by each department. And these in itself cover 90% of all of the companies which come for placements. So whatever you're proposing, we are already doing it. It's just that people are not accessing it. So I don't think like this is just a redundant point.
yeah, you are doing it, but I will do for my MS and PhD for.
Yeah, I mean, no.
Yeah,
So
like
what we just a clarification from my side. What we are doing is not just for UG or MTech or MSc or MBA. Whatever we create as a document is for the whole GSB, which includes the research scholars.
What is my proposal is to enhance it. We have to.
What do you mean by enhancing?
See, whatever the procedure is there, we have to make proper things like how much placement is happened and proper data. I will do that.
Did you talk to CDC core or?
As I talked with CDCR, CDCR head I talked with.
Did you talk?
CDCR.
CDCR does not create blue book. No, CDC creates blue book.
Actually, I did not talk with CDC.
So yeah, obviously that is why you don't know that this sort of thing exists. Okay, fine. Then one last question before we move on to Rishi. So again, yeah. So there is one manifesto point regarding research visits to national laboratories and specialized certification courses. And for both points, you have again mentioned former RAS as feasibility, which like I can attest that a former secretary cannot give you feasibility for anything. How can a former RAS give feasibility for any initiative of yours? You did not consult with the EC or the even the admin at this point. So shouldn't we assume that almost all of your points are infeasible?
So whoever worked in the RS team, they also have knowledge. It is not like that. Current team has a knowledge.
No, but former RS cannot give you official feasibility.
I have no clarity on that.
They are the former RS, right?
Pavitra, actually the thing is, suppose if I have to do something like introduce a certification course, I will go to admin and take feasibility because admin will give that certification course. So when you are writing name of former RAS, will the certification be given by former RAS? When you are taking former RAS for what is the second point? That visit. When you are writing former RAS as a feasibility point of view, for taking national visits and all, will former RAS fund the research visit and all? Because if it is true, then it makes sense to write former RAS.
No.
Yeah, so that is the point. If it is true that former RAS is going to fund the national visit, then you can write that. If former RAS is issuing the certificate, then you can write former RAS name. But you can't write it if they are not.
Yeah, fine, but former RAS cannot give the fund.
Yeah, so Pavitra, again, when I'm going through your manifesto, it looks like 70 or 80% work is already in place. So I don't know what's the point of making that as a manifesto point. So I would like to give you few clarification and few questions from here. Because when I'm going through manifesto of any one of you, I felt like, why are you putting that as a manifesto point? So let's start. Continue task force and wellness initiative to ensure smooth degree completion, which is already in place. I don't know why are you keeping that manifesto point. Clarification from my point. Periodic survey to address scholar work life issue with domain support. So I don't know what are you going to do that. May you just elaborate it? What is this periodic survey and how are you going to address that?
First question, like you told, the tax process is already available.
No, I'm not asking about that. That is already in place. I gave you clarification for that. I'm asking you next question, that is periodic survey to address research scholars' work life. So you answer me that. How are you going to do and what's new in that? Your second manifesto point. You can open your manifesto for your comfort.
Okay. So first, currently, whatever going on, like you have to do periodic review. It is not like that. After 2 months, 3 months, we'll ask a question. How you have to call meeting to all. Okay, and you will circulate Google form. And whatever the challenges they are facing, I am trying to improve it. Okay.
Okay, again, clarification for that. When you are talking about periodic survey, are you going to do this as an RAS team or are you going to leave it on the department side? If it is on the department side, some of the department already started this. They are collecting their students' feedback and they are matching when you started your degree, whether you are going to finish your compre this time or are you going to extend it. That is already in place. If you are crossing the time and you are unaware, your supervisor unaware, they will call your DC meeting, and that is in place again, which is happening in each and every department, and it will be spreading out. I don't see a feasible point. Why do you want to do periodic survey? If you come to RAS council thing, when you talk about I'll be doing this survey, again, tell me how many people will fill the survey and how do you generalize it on top of 4,000 students when 20 people filling the survey. So I don't see a point of feasibility here. Who gave you feasibility of that also? I am not aware. Let's come to your third point. Collaboration with RLs to address and resolve departmental issue effectively. You and me have been on the same platform for some time because you served as an RL in your department. I was heading RS team that time. So you tell me how effective it was calling RLs for a meeting and how many RLs showed up. Because you yourself would have evidently seen that. So please answer my question. How will you collaboratively work with the RLs and what will you do to bring them on the table?
Oh, okay, fine, ma'am. Thank you for again asking this question. You have seen, ma'am, when we are calling for RL and RS, most of people like RLs, they don't come, right? But when you are dean and some dean planning and those is calling, people will come. If you are some people putting some higher authority, they will come, ma'am. Like previously it happened also. When we are dean plan call meeting, most of us are showing their face and meetings happened and we are discussing the issues.
No, again, clarification for that. Collaborating with RLs to address and resolve the departmental issue effectively, which hasn't happened throughout this year. When you served as an RL, I served as an RS. So what new changes you are going to do, that was my question. Not like you are putting admin and everyone in place for each and everything. And it's not even feasible for admin to gather every time just to look at the each and every small issues. Again, one more. I think then we have to move to other candidate and we will have another round.
Can I answer your question, ma'am?
No, that was a clarification from my side.
Okay, fine.
I don't want answer from you for this. You mentioned launch health and hygiene initiatives, especially for female scholar.
Yeah.
Again, this point is similar to Ram's point. I think you heard what I told. Why do you want to create something for female scholar, whereas lots of things are already in place, and we do have a women's forum in INSTI, which is helping all the females. And what's the point of creating health and hygiene for female when it doesn't fall directly under your purview? You have never mentioned like I'll collaborate with hostel affairs secretary or I'll collaborate with blah blue secretary and I'll do something. It looks like all of you thought like RAS is running as a standalone. So that is not the case. You have to have compatibility with other EC members, whether it is any secretary, speaker, your SLC, your legislature, whatever it is. So that part is missing in each and everyone's manifesto.
Can I give clarification on that, ma'am?
Yeah, please tell how will you do and why you really want to do.
This is the genuine problem of female scholars. I personally talk with some of the scholars. They have told that issues. Okay, we can collaborate with hygienic health secretary of hostels. We can work on that. These are the genuine issues. These problems I collect from the female scholars.
I think you haven't heard my clarification. I'm not telling do not address. I'm telling why it is your manifesto point. It should be hostel affairs secretaries or your research legislators manifesto point, not your manifesto point as an RS. That's my observation. And I literally, if I go through each and everyone's manifesto, this soapbox will become a few days journey because each and every point I have n number of clarification to give you. And as Lakshya mentioned, what's the point of stating former RAS feasibility? Why haven't you approached me? Might be he has a fair idea what he did during his tenure, but don't you think I also served this position for a year time? I would have also contributed on top of that. So I'll give you a fresh idea than former RAS. clarification. So again, I have n number of questions to ask each one of you, but I just want to finish Rishi first, and then we will have another set of questions.
Yeah, so next. So Rishi, again, same question to you.
Yes.
Current knowledge of institute placement for research scholars, and how do you plan to improve the current numbers?
So first and foremost thing, as per the record, there are around 60 or 80, I'm not sure, 67 or something for PhD, and for total 200 for MS. That is for 2023-24 from the annual report of IIT Madras. And for this year, around 40 applied for the PhDs, and around 12 or 14 got placed, and from MS 25 got placed.
Okay, that is fine. Statistics aside, what other than that?
So the first and foremost thing, the main root cause for all those things, most of us are failed to answer most of the questions. So the main idea, the root cause of all the problems is the same. We MS and PhD scholars don't have a proper orientation. Seriously, this is the main problem. As you guys,
you were in the team this year, right?
Yes, exactly.
So was it held this year?
Yeah, we tried to do, but again, there should be more structure should be there.
So again, you were in a position, right, as an executive committee head. So why didn't you do it in a much structured manner as you want to do as an RAS?
So again, it is the point that we learn from something, and because I got to learn that what is the root cause. So the main root cause was why people are not going for the placement team. As in the UG, it's most of the people are go for the placement team for so many PORs, because they are well aware of all those things. Being MS and PhD, we are not much aware of all those things. Reason, less structured orientations for freshers.
Okay, fine. Move on.
Yes.
How will you improve the current numbers?
So for the current numbers, first and foremost, the team should be better. For how a roadmap for that, how the team will be more better. A proper orientation of the placement team for MS and PhD scholars, it will add more PhDs and MS to the teams, and ultimately it will increase the placement data.
And other than that, so any new initiative you have in your mind on how it...
That orientation thing is already there, because I think that is the thing which can solve so many problems among the MS and PhD.
Okay, fine. So there is one manifesto point you have: strengthening placement cell for global and off-campus roles.
Yes, exactly.
And I could not find any feasibility for this. So
no.
Why feasibility is not there for some of your points?
Actually, I was not able to explain much in the feasibility report, but I can give you the roadmap how I'm going to do that. Shall I?
I mean, still, was it a lack of time, or was it a lack of feasibility from any stakeholder? Just curious.
Feasibility is there. That's why I did. Maybe, and the feasibility report is not well mentioned. I totally agree. But
no, it is not mentioned as a separate point. It is not at all mentioned. I went through it to multiple times. Not mentioned.
Okay. So yeah, maybe.
Okay, so tell what is your plan, because I could not see it.
For the international placement. So as we all are the PhD scholars, we are much into academic things like postdocs and works in the foreign research. So for that sake, as I've mentioned in my manifesto also, I'm going to create a portal where we will collaborate with the alumni of all the who are going to the foreign, and we'll ask them to, if there is any chance for postdoc or any other thing like research associate or anything, they will post on that portal, and it will help into the international placements.
Yeah, during our physical level, when we met, you asked the same question. I said no for the same question, and
yes,
still
no
you put up. I don't know from where you took the feasibility, because if you look at, you cannot keep creating multiple portal every now and then. That creates a confusion among scholars,
agree
right?
About that.
So why do you want to create some? If you look at the foreign things and availability, everyone wants to create a portal. Have you ever gone to the GE portal? Everything is visible there. Whatever opportunities we have, it's in place. Only thing, instead of having on a single platform, we have on multiple platform.
Yes.
On top of that, you want to create one more platform.
Yeah, because I want to serve in a much more structured way for the placements of MS and PhD.
Okay.
Yeah, you said no for that time. I came to you. I totally agree for that. And you said no, it is not feasible at all. I totally agree for that. But still I put, because I think that there is a scope.
Okay, fine. So, like coming to as we were talking about portals, like this question is for Sachin. So, you have mentioned in your internship opportunities manifesto point that there is a need of a centralized online platform for opportunities. You know, there is a thing called as an internship portal which exists.
Yeah, I know. So, but there is no rules and regulation for the MS PhD.
No,
internship.
there are rules and
No,
regulations.
in terms so.
No, but you have mentioned there is a need of a centralized online platform. So, don't you think internship portal is a centralized and online platform?
Yeah, but
for all students.
MS PhD, right now okay, I'll tell you. So there is no policy related to MS PhD internship right now.
No, there is. I mean, like,
no,
if
I'll tell you.
If you can get an NOC.
Can I say something?
Yeah, just clarifying. If you can get an NOC, you can sit for internships, and some scholars have sat for internship through our internship portal.
But that is very less. It happens very less. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. Many times it happens that even your guide is giving you approval, but your HOD is not. Because of that, you are not able to get the internship opportunities. Okay, so recently, during the Robin tenure, she communicated this with the Senate. Okay, and then from Senate, all HODs were received one circular asking for the feedback of all the scholars on MS PhD scholar internship. Okay, and as a RL, I took this opportunity. I got the feedback from all the scholars, and we submitted this. Okay, but the policy has not come yet as of now. Okay, there has not been any communication sent back to us after that.
I mean, like.
Yeah, that's on status quo. It went to Senate, but it cannot pass. So I don't.
So I just wanted to continue this.
Yeah, but again, still centralized online platform. So, like you have mentioned it wrong in a feasibility report then, because then like centralized online platform already exists.
Yeah.
Policy is something very different, and that should have been mentioned as a separate point in a feasibility report. We'll come to your next point. Mandatory inclusion of PhD scholars in the placement cell and active off-campus placement opportunities. Again, for both of these points, the feasibility is missing. I could not see anything. Active off-campus placement opportunities, what do you mean by this? Already, like tons of mails come on the students' S-mail. So what do you mean by active off-campus opportunities?
So one of the thing I thought we could do is that all those active off-campus opportunities can also be present on the portal. So that will.
It's already there. There is a feature on the placement portal for that. Did you talk with either me or anyone in the CPC office regarding this? There is already a feature there.
I think I missed it.
Yeah, so there is already a feature which exists. Again, and mandatory inclusion of PhD students. So do you want to introduce a quota system?
Not like that. So,
then
but
what do you mean by mandatory?
So there, basically, what my idea was that. So, like as I previously also told that they're not enough. Like mostly the placement teams are made of MS scholars. Okay, PhD people are not that much. And as previously I mentioned, I want to bring some policy somehow that will make sure that more PhD scholars will come to the team and they will work more on that part.
Like, do you elaborate? Any idea in your mind?
As I previously told that TA-ship reduction policy.
That is not possible.
No, but I told that it's not that we'll be reducing the TA-ship for them, but what we'll doing, the allocation of the TA-ship can be of different manners.
Okay, so I will tell you one thing. This point of yours, this has been a consistent theme in the manifestos of like previous RAs also. Again, like Robin ma'am also tried to do it. Pushadri also tried to do it under his tenure. Both of them were not able to get participation. So, and you clearly don't have any like concrete idea or concrete initiative to increase the participation. So, like we can assume that the same case will happen this year also. Like you must have like functioned very well as a like research legislator, but like on an institute level, there are some things which if they need to be resolved, there needs to be some sort of like initiative which is very different from what previous secretaries have been doing. And I don't think like reducing TA duty hours is going to solve anything.
Okay, my question is to Rishi Bhaiya. Again, I have 3 questions. First one, can you tell me how many points you have written in your manifesto?
Sorry, I can't give a number for that. I have to go through it again.
Can he tell me how many points he has written in his manifesto?
I have to count it again.
Okay, so because the reason why I'm asking is because none of those points have clear connection in the chronological order with your feasibility report, and most of the points are missing from your feasibility report.
Okay.
Okay, so you have written 31 points.
Okay.
And you have given a 10-page feasibility.
Okay.
And most of the points are not mentioned.
Okay.
Okay. Any reason for that?
Maybe because I should have given, I totally agree. But maybe there was a sense that these things are feasible because I was the part of RS Council, so I thought it's a feasible thing because I was a part of those team. Yeah.
Okay, no. Okay, when you're writing a manifesto initiative,
yes,
it is your prerogative to write it in the feasibility report how you're going to do it. You agree to that, right?
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, just because they were missing.
Yes,
okay.
Sure.
Coming to your question on, do you have a question for CFI? Then?
Yes.
I have 2 concerns, and I'll take the liberty to address that on the behalf of my co-secretaries because both of them are not present here. The first one is, can you give me a list of all the verticals that CDCR has?
CDCR?
Yes.
5 verticals are there.
What are those?
Events, workshop, entrepreneurship, and 2 more are there. Events, and one for events, workshops, entrepreneurship, and 2 more are there. I'm not able to recall.
What does CDCR entrepreneurship do?
Actually, it should have been done whatever the MS and PhD scholars are there. If they have any idea, so how they can convert it into startup.
Okay.
That is supposed to be do.
That is okay. And what does ECEL do?
Similar thing.
Then why does CDCR entrepreneurship
Actually,
exist?
it is to cater more to the MS and PhD scholar. That's why.
What is the COCAS's electorate?
Yeah, it's a whole, actually, the electorate of COCAS is a whole institute, all UGs and PGs.
Okay.
Yes.
Then why is CDCR entrepreneurship a thing?
Actually, I totally, as we already discussed with Atharv in the SLC, that ideally it should not be there.
Okay.
Ideally it shouldn't be there.
Then are you telling me that in your tenure you will scrap it?
No, I won't.
Why?
Because I want, which I found during my, since I'm there in the institutes in 2.5 years, I feel that research scholars, especially MS and PhD, and especially PhD is more, connect less with the UGs. Ideally, it should not be there that PhD shouldn't be connected with the UG, but it happens.
Then you change the electorate, no? Then you advocate for a change in electorate of the COCAS and the SLC instead of this being your manifesto point.
That you can do, I guess.
And let your manifesto talk about that then. Let your manifesto be that it should not be Research Affairs Secretary, but it should be General Secretary of PG students.
I guess earlier it was not like that. But due to the need of the time that PhDs...
No, that is not the need of the time. The need of the time is that you do something and work with the COCAS to ensure that research scholars go and participate in these events.
For that sake only, I talked with the aspiring COCAS as well as a few of your heads.
What did the aspiring COCAS say?
Yeah, that we plan to have a separate or a specific PG mentors for COCAS verticals.
And the current COCAS was not important enough for you to talk to.
So Kate, I should have to confirm from you. It's my mistake. I should have to confirm you.
No, then what did the aspiring COCAS say that became very important? That you would have PG mentors in ECEL.
Yes. Not ECEL. Actually in C5.
No, I'm talking about ECEL right now. I'll come to that issue later. I'm talking about the issue of CDCR, entrepreneurship and ECEL.
Actually, this friction is there since so long. Okay,
no, then should the COCAS then start entering into research scholar matters? Is that how the differentiation between different executive
ideally, it should go hand in hand. Ideally, it should go hand in hand. I totally agree with
that. There is a line also. No, it should go hand in hand. They should work together. All of that is great, but there is a line. There is something that is the research affairs secretary's responsibility, and there is something that is the COCAS's responsibility. Should the research scholar, what is the RAS's primary job?
The primary job of RAS is to look for academics as well as non-academic things of all the MS and PhD scholars.
No. Yes. What is it again? It's only academic. It's only research scholar matters.
Sorry to say that, Sukhet. I think that there is a written specifically that a research affairs secretary should go work with IAR, HAS as well as culture.
So work with, not do it yourself. There is a difference between me doing something myself and me collaborating with another secretary to ensure that it happens for people that I care about.
As I said.
Yeah, on that note, before he proceeds ahead, just give me one clarification. If there is, your rule book says one thing and constitution says one thing, what will be upheld? Whether constitution will be upheld or whether your rule book will be upheld?
Rule book should be in line with the constitutions.
Right.
Constitution
So in constitution, can you tell me what is written about RAS? In constitution, can you tell me, because I have constitution open and I'll read it verbatim. Can you please tell me what is written in RAS?
Constitution is different, and it was like in rule book we have mentioned whatever I was saying as per the rule book of RAS.
Can you tell me what is the function of RAS as per the constitution?
Yeah, to look for the academic things and work for the placement in association with the academic affairs secretary. This is what written in the constitution.
That is not written, but fine.
Similar, not exact word to word.
That. So, where has it written that you have to do the work of HAS, RAS, or HAS, SGS, or whatsoever you have, COCAS, or whatsoever? Was it questioned?
It is nowhere
I was
written.
clarifying.
It is nowhere written.
Right.
Yeah, we'll take that one question, then we have to give 40 minutes for the spearheads as well.
Sure, yeah.
We started at 3:15, now it's 4:45. We'll after that we'll come back as well.
And one more clarification I want to give. Okay.
Take one more question.
I mean, yeah, it's like just a few more questions Robin has.
I think it was till 5 o'clock, no? We were given time till 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
Still we have.
So both still sits. We'll go back and again come back. That's what I was trying.
Okay, so
Okay.
clear her doubt.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah. One thing what I want to ask from all of you, I want to conduct another online Soapbox with GSB, because I felt lots of things are missing, and I do not want people just to randomly pick their RS, just like, oh, someone is telling or someone did that. So I literally want one Soapbox in online mode for GSB. I think all of you would agree to that.
I'm agree, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. That's so nice of you. So I'm again so happy to see you online, and I would expect you will have better understanding this time, not like vague ideas. You can correct wherever we corrected you. Okay, to Rishi, I have few points to tell you. You have mentioned enhanced research infrastructure. Okay, at least you should give a thought. You have written same point twice. I'll read that point for you. Regular industry and research park engagement, regular industry and research park engagement, in between upgraded computing centers and HPC priority. Okay, so at least you should check what you are putting before putting it in public. One more point I have, upgraded ERS portal with clear cost and preparation guideline, and again upgrading computer center and HPC priority. So lots of feasibility is missing in your case as well, because one feasibility, when you talk about computing facility and all, Athar already mentioned, right? You need to get lots of financial feasibility also. Why they are doing this? Do you think we couldn't push it, or like we haven't pushed it, we were just seeing? And do you think we are not research scholar, might not be struggling with the same kind of storage? Even being EC member, we struggle with the storage. So that's not for you. That's the clarification. Do not try to clear on me. I'm just telling that for all. And you are putting something, at least give a thought. If you are unaware, talk to people, talk to EC members. I don't think if you want to reach out to any one of us, we will say like, don't reach out to us. We can say, okay, meet us sometime later. And I have again huge number of questions for all of you. I am not willing to grill you, but to be very sorry, I had no other choice than grilling you, because I felt you are just putting something in the air without even thinking what should be there and what shouldn't be there. So I think with that we can go ahead with other questions, and by then I'll definitely have at least one question from each after their round. Yeah, thank you.
One last question I have. Rishi, can you also explain me what is manifesto?
Like what I want to do?
No, what
I supposed to do, or what
as
I
in
want
your
to do?
new initiatives,
Yeah,
or your
exactly,
duties?
new initiatives.
So why have you written creative workshops like mandala art, t-shirt painting, jewelry making that already happened this year in your manifesto point?
because I want to do it again.
So what is your manifesto? Is manifesto all your roles and responsibility, or manifesto your new initiative that you are taking? According to you, what is your manifesto?
Yeah, ideally it should be like have all the initiatives. But like if somewhere I'm not putting all those points, it is going a message that I'm not going to conduct those things in the GSB. I guess so.
So we will have another round.
We'll now move on to spearheads.
Yeah, so we'll have questions from the spearheads for till 5:40. Then we'll move on to GSB. So yeah. Okay, we'll start. You have one question to ask, and then you give me.
One questions. We'll complete as soon as possible.
My first question is for Ram. Like you have put it, you have told like you will conduct free technical workshops. Are there workshops happening with paid amount something?
Yeah. So right now,
Which workshop?
For research scholar, there is a scientific writing, and there is already available scientific research and writing workshop. So initially this amount was around 5,000. Now it's 20,000.
Other than technical writing workshop, which is like Kenyan workshop.
Yeah. So there
Other
is
than that, none of the workshop is paid. Everyone, everything is free for everyone.
But this is dedicated for the research scholar.
Then you should have mentioned that technical writing workshop. For all the research scholars, everything is free. Rishi.
No, but this is not free, sir.
Next person.
So the question is for three people, Rishi and Sachin and Ram. The question is, could you all please explain about the how Senate will works and how RAS could keep the agendas in that Senate and who are the part of the Senate, and please mention 5 Senate points approved in before, not now.
Who wanna go first? Who's going first?
Okay, so I don't have very clear understanding of Senate, but what I know is that there are 3 secretaries that are member of the Senate. One is the SGS, other one is AS, and
I am not asking who are the student representatives are in the part of Senate. I am asking how Senate will works, how Senate will counsel, like all the part.
So Senate is the highermost body which basically whenever a rule or norm comes up that is finalized there only. Then like let's say if we want some changes in our PhD related and any ordinance and all, that has to pass from there only, then that can come into play. Okay, then as far as the structure is there, there are faculty members from our department. I don't know about who all are there.
Please, I think time constraint is there. If you know, only tell. Otherwise, please move on to other people.
Okay, thank you.
So I also know who are the part of this one, Senate, AS, RS and SGS. And how it work, I don't know in detail, but yeah.
His question is, how does Senate function? Don't talk about the representatives involved.
How do they work?
Okay, so I don't have a. I forget about this one. I had idea.
Okay, then Rishi can answer. If you have any new points, you answer. If don't repeat the same points.
So like Senate is the apex body which forms rules and regulations for institute. That is, and apart from that, what they have told. What else you?
Other 2 people?
Come again?
Other people too know. Aman and Pavitra. If you know, please answer.
Okay. Senate is the highest most governing body in the IIT Madras. First will be the chairman. Chairman is our director. Members are like registers.
Pavitra,
And
he asked the function, not the structure.
structure also you asked, na? Structure also you see. Okay. So Dean of Academic Research, Dean of Acad. Okay. And other members are like HODs and some senior most faculty also they are invited, and all deans. And for student point of view, will be SGS will be there. Senate point like MS PhD, that norms, okay, that terms, whatever the condition to complete a degree, years, PhD have to be completed this year, and that 5 year, and MS 2.5 year, that I have discussed, and that reason I was there. Okay.
No idea.
We can next person.
Yes, okay. So the clarification is, if you doesn't know how the highest body will works and how to move to the Senate, you are proposing so many points. They are like all the EC members stated that you don't have the feasibility from the correct person, and what random points are you keeping? This is not a some position you have to represent a student. This is a very crucial position, because we have to address the research scholars. They are not ready to address their issues because they are lack of fear to address whatever the problems. So please make sure your candidature should be clear.
We'll move to the next person. Who wants to ask question?
Hi, my question is for Pavitra. So you have mentioned that hike in travel grants and resolve international travel grant reductions.
Okay.
So how are you planning to do that?
As of now, regarding this issue, I talked with Dean AR. I took appointment from the secretaries, and I personally met with Dean AR, sir. We gave a sort of solutions like alumni funds. We try to get that fund for going for any international conference, and other sort of solution we gave like in department level we are allowed to go for 8 national conference, but mostly you will see we are using 4 to 5 conferences. People are going 4 to 5 conferences. So other conferences money we are not using, right? So we told that money can be used for the international conference grant. Okay, that can be the way for we can use the department fund for getting the international travels, which will be more feasible for the scholars, so that they can go outside better and they do better research also.
Next question.
My question is for Pavitra. Like during the last budget session, questions rose like they asked us to make the workshop paid one. But you didn't raise your questions you didn't oppose that. Is that mean you will make during your tenure, will you make the workshops paid one?
So first I don't want to answer this question. Reason is that this is not relevant to here. Okay, this is not relevant to this RS post. I'm going to you asking about my RL positions.
Like workshops are coming under you. You are not going to answer this question. Means
you are asking me question on RL. Okay.
Since a lot of people are putting this point in their manifesto, like all the workshops should be made free. It's a general student concern. Like they should get some facility out of the money which they are paying. You can't say like I don't want to answer this question.
See, first I'll tell. You are correct. Okay. Thing is that workshop, whatever the fund you are RS is getting, from that only workshop organized, right? So, previous last budget, I personally supported for that. Have you remembered you talk with personal RS? Okay, I supported whatever the genuine workshops like ANCHIS, MATLAB, whatever. I personally support that budget should be passed for the team so that people will be get more knowledge by benefited by the workshop.
Yeah, my question is to Pavitra. Why do you want a separate placement drive?
See, okay, fine. Currently, you have seen. currently you have seen like PhD, MS are not getting that much placement. Yeah, please ma'am.
Hello?
Yeah.
So, Pavitra, clarification for your few point about these funds.
Yes,
How
ma'am.
are you going to increase?
Yeah.
First of all, Dean AR should not give the feasibility for Dean ACR's fund. Okay, I don't know how you took the feasibility from Dean AR and telling about utilizing the fund of Dean ACR, because when you say alumni funds, it comes under Dean ACR. One clarification. Clarification two, when you mention, okay, we will cut down the national conferences.
Not cut down, ma'am. It is not cut down. It is not cut
We will
down.
utilize that. Let me clarify. We will cut down the national conferences, and that amount, whatever is not spent there, we will utilize for international travel, right?
No, ma'am. It is not cut down. Whatever you are not using the national conference. It is not
Okay,
cut
let me
down.
put up this way. If you have some leftover amount from your national conference, which you want to use for international conference, right?
That I gave proposal,
Okay.
but it up to you how they will decide.
Wait,
I
let
cannot-
me clarify, Pavitra.
Yeah, please, ma'am.
When DNAR said no to me for that feasibility, I'm surprised how he gave you feasibility for this point. That is again clarification from my side.
Okay.
So,
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I want to answer this question. You can check with other also who are there.
no,
Okay,
I'm
they are
not
doing-
asking your answer. I'm just clarifying you that DNAR cannot give the feasibility for alumni fund which comes under DNACR.
This is not about, I did not talk about alumni. I'm talking about national things, national conference thing I'm talking
No,
about.
you mentioned about alumni funds you
we
can
given
use.
sort of solutions. Like he told that it is not, alumni fund is not possible. Other things I
Again,
told.
so have you gone and met DNACR?
I talked with the secretary, I took appointment and
Who is the DNACR this year? What's the name of DNACR?
did academic Satya, sorry sir ma'am,
You took the feasibility, no? Who's DNACR?
right now I'm not able to recall some name from S.
Okay, I think you answered my question yourself. Thank you.
Also, like just one small
Shanti Pavan ma'am, Shanti Pavan, sorry ma'am.
he's the Dean AR.
Sorry, AR ma'am, AR, Dean AR, academic
asked about
research.
ACR.
Okay, academic research, Shanti Pavan sir, sorry.
No, she asked
Please
about
correct me ma'am.
She asked about ACR.
ACR.
Yeah.
Dean Alumni and Corporate Relation.
Okay, let's not stress yourself too much. I'm
Actually,
just
ma'am,
telling when you are talking
I
about...
personally talked with the Dean ACR also, but
Pavitra.
right now I'm not able to recall ma'am.
Fine, you are not getting what I'm telling. You cannot get feasibility from DNAR for DNACR's work. That's all. That's a clarification. I don't want answer on top of that.
And like just like a small request from my side, like whosoever asked the question regarding separate placement drive for scholars, I think like we can move on to like other questions, because Pavitra has already explained in depth about like what is his initiative and plan regarding the same.
Next person.
Okay. So one of the main issue for MS scholars and PhD scholars is that companies are not recognizing as equivalent to MTech. So what initiative, is question to all of you. So what would you do for that? Because everyone is talking about increasing the placement, you will talk to industry, you will do more outreach. Doing more outreach is already in the plan of current placement. First, Pavitra.
For MS, currently I face that this time that MS placement not that much good as compared to MTech. Okay, fine. So as per placement team, what they are telling that MTech non-STRA they hiring instead of MS, correct? So we have to do more advertisement. First, we have to do more advertisement for MS. That MS is the half of PhD. Okay, it is more better than the MS. How you are spending lot of times. There is no time limit for MS. It is So this is MS is much better than the MTech. Like that, we have to more advertisement, and so that people will be higher. That will be my positive.
So this MTech tenure is 2 year, and MS tenure is 2.5. It may be extended. So this MS having good research based whatever, like MS having good background of research work compared to MTech. So we will think like that. MTech having surely that they have to placement after most of the company require MTech because they don't want research work. So we will think that if we do company oriented problems like this workshop related to industry oriented, so MS scholar get the two benefit that research already they are doing in their MS tenure, and because of this workshop they will take the advantage of industry problem solving things also. And other thing we will establish a one page that is one collaborating of one page, that is we will ask each professors their research topics, their what they are doing works, and we will propose same proposal throughout the world. Then each and everyone who is linked with the same research topic can put all the opportunity on the same page, and then it is easier to, and not a MS PhD people can pick up the job from the same portal. Yes?
He's saying Blue Book is there already.
But maybe Blue Book is there, but it is this is my idea that we can do this thing, because I heard from the ocean engineering some of the people that there is currently not this type of portal. So he is a legislator, previous legislator. He said I tried so much to establish this portal, but I didn't succeed. So if you are become RS, then you can do this thing.
Okay, so your question was regarding that how will enhance MS placement. So some company have a misunderstanding that now MS student are they will not able to get degree if you will select to them. So now there is a new rule. So in that new rule that MS degree should be within 2.5. Otherwise then maximum 3.5. So we'll try to convey to company that this student will get degree. For that, if they want more clarification, then we can say that guide can write a mail to you that this student have completed this much work, and within this month they will get a degree.
Okay, so question is like, how will you improve the MS placement, right? Okay, so as far as I know, one of the major concern with the MS placement that comes is that MTech versus MS, right? So I felt, okay, so understanding among the industries about the MS itself is not well understood, right? So so first of all, whenever we are reaching out to companies, what we need to do is we have to let them know previously. Obviously, you might be already working on that we have MS Scholar also, which is not exactly same as MTech, but although both are master program but not are equivalent. MS Scholar is research oriented, more research oriented compared to MTech. Okay, but we need to I feel like we need to work more on that part, and then addition to that, if completion of the program is the issue, then we can obviously working with the HODs as well as their faculty member getting like letterhead saying that they will be able to finish their work on time, like that, as Ram also mentioned. Yeah.
So to improve MS and PhD placements. What I think that Sachin and so many people have already said the same point which I am about to say.
So this question is currently who are serving in active student legislative council, like any legislator or in RA's position or something. If you are not part of that, I'm sure this question is you may not aware. The question is some of the issues related to completion of the degrees are like disputes between the scholar and advisors. This was addressed in my turn. So that time they are formed a committee. So from that committee, who is the chair for that committee and what is the outcomes of the committee? So genuinely, if you know, tell, otherwise skip the question.
So I don't know about that committee, but in that committee there will be guide and some that called GTC, general test, something like that. Okay. So
If anyone knows, answer the question, or else you can skip.
If anyone knows the answer, then sorry.
Sarath, sir. Oh.
Professor Robinson, and the works I feel like completion of guide restriction to take more number of scholar, okay, and tenure issues and comp related issue with department. It's sent to the department. The department can decide what they can do. It is up to the department. Even different departments have been different norms for comp related issues.
The compre thing was passed in 2024 January already. It was passed from the Senate actually. It is a memo. And they passed and they said it to handed over to the department actually. January 2024. Yeah, they said it to the department. It's up to you. So in my department, it happened around in May 24. They adopted that they will revoke written. Yes. So what you want to ask, sir, please? If you know, then what you want to ask? 8.5, yes. Yes. No, if 8.5 pointer is there, we no need to write like comprehensive. The written test is not allowed. Directly for Viva. I also written. After May 24 it was there. It was passed on that if you have 8.5 CGPA, you no need to write comprehensive written exam. Directly go for Viva. Come again? For other department, I sorry, don't have idea. In some department is already there. In DOMS, it is written is not there already. Yeah, it was constituted. It was left to the departments, and in few departments already it was like that. As in biotech, in DOMS, and some other department, they are not taking written exam. In mechanical only they are. Come again.
We'll move to the next question. We'll come back.
Yeah, you have no issue. We'll give them.
Hi everyone, my name is Surya. So I have one question to Sachin. I have gone through all of your manifesto and I found one unique point, which is self-training. So I would like to ask, how would you like to arrange this and how feasible is that?
Okay. So actually regarding this, I met head of the CEF, Professor Bhattacharya. Okay. So right now we all are using the facility, but no one is getting trained on that. Okay. So what I found, one of the thing is that if we get trained on those instruments, it will be helpful for us for getting jobs as well, because you will be expert in that field. Okay. So my plan was that what we can do, if we generate just the form for getting the training, it is very much possible that 100 or even 200 people can come up for that. Okay. So my idea was that we can generate some quizzes in which whoever score high in for a particular instrument, we can take them into account in the initial stage. Okay. And then those can be trained with the help, obviously everything will be done by CEF, but the role of RAS will be like that they will be doing the bringing the people who will be selecting the people who will be doing the who will be getting trained in the CEF. Okay. They'll be given training on the operation of the instrument, they'll be given training on the data analysis part, they'll be given training on the sample preparation part. And addition to that, I have idea that many times it happens that you're not able to use the facility because operator is there, but let's say operator need one more person, but she is not there. In those cases, you will not be able to use the facilities. Okay. So I suggested one point that let's say some scholars are trained on that. So what we can do is that let's say some scholars are post and a PhD, okay, and they are like trained also on that. So we can also put them as a helping hand for the operator, and obviously whatever they'll be doing in the supervision only, but they'll be doing the data analysis, sample preparation, all those part, and it will be beneficial for both PhD scholars as well as who will be doing the work as a post and a PhD, because they are not getting it, and people who wanted to use the facility. Yeah.
Next question.
Thank you so much. Yeah, very much last time, I think the representation and the problems of my department, HS, and I have an interdisciplinary research, so DOMS as well. So I feel like much of our problems are overseen because we are not core really engineers. My question to you guys is, there are softwares that you guys use and you always talk about doing that skill development, all of that stuff. It's been 14 months since I have got down into this institute. Nobody has really talked about the software that I would like to use or that I really use, because we are also 400, 500 people working on data regarding text, finance and whatnot. So are you guys even aware that what kind of softwares you use, we guys use, and what is your take on inclusive research policies? Because you have not really ever mentioned that people like us who are doing interdisciplinary research, because Sachin has been emphasizing on BT, biotech, and then you other might have been emphasizing on other things. What about us guys? Do we exist in your manifesto, in your vision?
A small doubt. Us in the sense?
Us in the sense, I belong to humanities and specifically behavioral finance research. So management and HS people.
Yeah, I like to answer your question. Like that, same issues are there in our department also. Okay, like you are generally using ANSYS, MATLAB, Abacus, COMSOL, but some other software very less people are using for that. Okay, so to know about it, what are the major requirements of our scholars, I circulated a form. Okay, so from that I get to know, okay, this also should be the major software. So that I addressed to the higher authority. They told that CC head. Okay, they told that based on the number of scholars interested to take. So they told that we will purchase on that. Your software?
No, any name of software.
Any our software or your department? Like relevant to your department, right? As of now, I cannot, I'm not able to recollect, but I will come to you.
Wait, that's the other question. First answer the first question. Like first answer the first question. Your first question.
So your questions too, like we are aware about.
So that you suppose there is Bloomberg terminal. It's a 30 lakh rupees terminal right set up in the library, which is meant to help people who are working in finance, news, data analytics, and all of that stuff. But since none of you have ever put the effort to really bring it up, because I as a scholar have been trying to get a workshop, training, some that sort of thing, but it has not been done. So that was my first question. Are you guys aware of different softwares that are being used by non-engineering people? Second, how inclusive your manifesto is in terms of people who do not really fit into the mainstream technology-oriented job, career, and education?
So question is simple. One, what are the other softwares non-technical departments use, and how are you gonna improve it, since if you doesn't know the names of the software in the first place?
So Jitendra, it is not about HS only, it is about chemistry, physics also. So for that sort, actually in my manifesto I also put domain specific workshop should be there for the softwares. And for the software part, like TopSim is there, which is a software which is used by some few of the people, which is very rarely used. And that's all. So I do have like domain specific workshops for those peoples.
Anyone wants to answer?
Workshop, I already mentioned in my manifesto that we will do recursive workshop in institute level. After that, we float a form according, because we want to enhance the maximum student participation. So we will first done this institute level. After that, we float a form according to department level, what they want to need in this regressive workshop. So we want to maximize the student according to department.
Is it the same answer or different answer?
So I didn't heard regarding software problem, but I heard regarding access problem of research paper. So for the software we have some system already, so we can provide at the same platform so that other people can also access.
My manifesto also I have written that we'll arrange the demand-based workshop. It will be for each department, not specific to one or two department. Addition to that, as far as the name of software, I can recall one. For statistics, you use SPSS, right?
We have 7 more minutes for this sphere.
Yeah, we'll take 2 to 3 more questions from here, and then we'll move on to GSP.
Hello all. Like when I'm going through manifestos, I got one point, like in Pavitra's manifesto, it is mentioned that dedicated help desk for PMRF. Could you please elaborate it, how it will work, how you are planning it to work?
Okay, fine. Currently, as you know, that PMRF 2.0 started, right? So lot of people not aware of it. Okay, they don't know the guidelines, they don't know the procedures. Okay, so how much money they about to go. Okay, so and what will the process to apply? So that kind of a thing, our team will have a separate team for that. And whatever the issue related to PMR scholar, they will be addressed and they will be clarified. I'm not able to hear you. Can you give?
To address the existing scholars who are availing PMRF, there is already WhatsApp platform for them. And coming to general students who are not availing PMRF, they are not, compared to the PMRF scholars, they are not getting that much money what they are getting paid.
Yeah.
And even if I am competing for any job or some position, if I am competing with them, there is a chance for them to get selected compared to me. Anyway, they are availing most of the facilities compared when we are compared to others. How we you just mentioned what sake you are helping other scholars.
Okay, fine. Anyway, that fund, whatever the PMR scholar are getting from the ICSR, they are getting fine. So ICSR, they are getting the fund. So our what your question? We are not getting, right? What?
further clear their doubts. What is the need of additional platform who are availing that scholarship?
Still, people are not aware of it. Even though currently lot of measures came that what will the guidelines, what will the procedures, lot of things still not aware with it. So we will be improve that one. For the dedicated PMS team will be there.
The application process you are telling.
Not about the application process. See, one more thing also there. Like people who are the PMS candidates, they are very getting difficult to get TA duty. They have go to outside, right? Okay. So in that case, instead having lot of data of our scholars who are going schools, other thing. So from that we will collect the data from our institute, and that data the team will be helped to give the data things which college have to go, which school have to go to teaching. So PMS scholars in that case will not face any difficulty because our team, dedicated platform team will be there to help retrievers. Currently this is not happening, but in my tenure if it will be RS, it will be happen. It will be easy for the PMS scholar to get a TSC. Correct?
We'll take one more question.
Did I answer your question?
Hello, Pavitra.
This is the last question.
Yeah. So first, I think I'll just follow up whatever she is asking.
Yeah, please.
Okay. So before that, one comment is whatever you have mentioned about R Club, RST, PSCR. I want to ask you whether you know about the functionality of these. Next is the PMRF portal, which you are going to do it. The major thing which I am seeing in your manifesto is there's nothing for HTRS students. What are you giving? Because many of the fellowships which IITM has, like take IIE. Can you tell me how many IIE fellowships were given to PMRF and how many were given to HTRA? I can tell you. And how are you
Can you be precise with one question, because there are
how are you helping HTRA students?
Can you repeat the question again?
How are you helping HTRA students?
Okay, for who are getting the IOE, right? There, as per my knowledge, they are getting 1 lakh to go travel allowance, right? Correct. They are getting 1 lakh to go for international conferences. Correct. What I feel, PMR guy, they are not getting fund from the department or from the institute to go international conference. But our STRA guy, they are going international conference by using institute fund. Sorry?
PMRF scholar gets 8 lakhs contingency fund. That's for international conferences. That's including everyone.
Yeah, correct.
So you feel like PMRF scholars is also entitled to international conference by institute? You mean to say that?
No, I don't mean to say that.
You just said that.
No. It is not.
You literally just said that. They don't get international fund.
Okay. Before moving on to the audience question, SECC have 15 minutes of time slot, but I'll ask 2-3 questions and I'll complete it. Okay. So I hope everyone read your RAS rule books, top to bottom. What is the current version number of the RAS rule book?
7.
Okay. I hope everyone read the student constitution as well. Okay. How do an RAS can resign from his position, his or her position?
He can, he or she can give resign to the BAR, Dean of Academic Research, BAR, Board of Academic Research, and Senate.
No. No one knows? Your answer is wrong.
We can for resignation we can go to we can submit the resignation to the speaker actually. Huh? Yeah, speaker that's far I know. I remember. Speaker is you have to submit the resignation to the speaker.
We can submit with the proper reasoning to the speaker with the help of dean of student.
Proper reason should be there, and if there is 3 months remaining, okay, so there will be no election, otherwise there will be election, something like that.
I suggest you guys to read the rule book again. Yeah. So.
Kaushik, one question I'll ask.
Yeah.
Okay, out of very curiosity, I'll ask this. Okay, hi. Everybody, tell me the full form of SECC.
Students Ethics Constitution Council. Student Ethics Constitution Council, not committee.
His committee ends with committee.
Student Ethics and Constitution Commission.
Okay. What is the full form of SGAO? Okay. Any more question? Okay. What are the ways executive council position can be removed? The person who elected as an executive council person can be removed.
If in SLC, if 3/4 vote of is go on the rejection, then can give. Other also there, but this is the one way also. Other I am not able to recollect right now.
If the electorate is like passing, but some one word is there actually. Like electorate can also do the same thing. They can, yeah.
Yeah, SECC also can dismiss an elected representative. Okay, we can move on to audience questioning. Audience questioning, I'll just give small guidelines. You can ask one question and there is no follow-up to it. And you can the candidates can choose not to answer if they don't want to answer. Yeah, the person with the blue shirt. Yeah, works.
Hello everyone. I'm audible.
Very audible.
Yes, I'm Sherin. Last year I contested for RS position. I'm so happy to see that our RS, this Soapbox, previously it was the least considered. Now this becomes the first considered position. So I'm so happy for that. First of all, see this number of people who are watching this. Okay. See, I will just let's just count. Anyway, this is recorded. So I am telling, presently in YouTube, 80 people are watching. In this area, maybe 20-25 people. Around 4,000 scholars are in our campus, and see how much important this is Soapbox for them. So this is one point we are lacking. Like we have problems and we have the platforms to express our problems, but where are they? And we will complain. Right? So this is one of the problems. I'm coming to the point. See, one second.
Can you be short with the question because you also have to come back.
That's what, moderator, one thing. See, you were waited for 4 hours to listen you all. Give me 2 minutes. Okay? So my question is, as we have 5 candidates are there, you people are going to contest. I'm not worried about you telling about SLC, what is the full form. It's not least worried about us. The points you mentioned in the presentation, most of them were focusing about placements and what the other things you are mentioning, money placements and the stipend thing and all. I saw those things. And internships. The previous RAS team, I'm asking you, everyone, did you statically took an idea in every department? We are around 16 departments. How many programs they organized in the last 1 year regarding placements and this internships activities? Did you take a statistical idea how many numbers are done in every department? Because in the mail I have seen around 3 to 4 programs in a year. I don't know how much it will come to the department. And what is the motivation you people are coming for this contesting areas? How will you, if it is difficult, if you are telling it's not there in conduct much, how you can go it? How you will be doing that?
Okay. The question is, did you do any statistical analysis of
one more thing, one more clarity. I also want to know in every department people, how many people sat for placement in PhD placement? How many who are from different departments? How many people sat for placement and how many got placements? Number. Okay. I want to know that.
Yeah, okay.
Because you are contesting for election.
So the question is very simple. Do you guys have the statistics in each department? You have. What are you going to do about it?
I can give overall idea how much placement happened this time. As per the placement head, 67% placement head for MS and PhD 32%.
In my department, the PhD placement is only one. That is all not campus placement, that is open placement.
Okay, we can move to the next question. No, one question only, audience. Next question. Next question.
Hi, I am Prasant. Actually,
yeah, continue.
Yeah, my question is same. What reiteration of what Robin and Posadri also started with. So currently, as they said, there is no clear feasibility report of any of us, all the 5 contenders. But what I can expect is, so during Posadri's time, so they have made with one new RAS rule book. So which kind of Posadri followed in his manifesto, even Robin followed in his manifesto. Clear cut, they have mentioned many research problems in their manifesto in 7 verticals. And same thing is followed by 2 RLS. But being an RAS executive, so directly involved with many activities along with the present RAS.
Can you be precise with the question? Can you just ask the question?
Being an RAS executive, why? My question is directly to Mr. Rishi Gandhi. Why you deviated from that far, and your manifesto is kind of same as other 2, and when you are completely working as a RAS executive and you are completely aware of RAS verticals and RAS rule books, why your manifesto didn't have our problems in 7 verticals, and neither your feasibility report shows these things? And why should I vote you for RAS executive, which you are debating in your manifesto also? So that is the 2 questions to my Rishi Gandhi. Can you please answer, clarify your point? Why you because there are in your manifesto also.
Can you just ask the question? What is the question?
Just precising, in your manifesto also there are many questions. So something Posadri tried to address, something he succeeded, not so unfailed. Something Robin also done it, but still your manifesto has some things related to thing. And if it is not solved for last 2 years, how you are planning to solve it in the current year? So that is my question. Can you clarify about your plans?
I choose not to answer.
I think my point is clear. If someone can reiterate what I said, then it is.
You want to answer?
No, I choose not to answer.
Any more audience question? Okay, we can. Any more last call for the audience question? Okay, we can get back to EC.
We are trying to solve our issues. We are raising what is your plan to address our issues? There are 5 contenders.
No, so audience can have one question and the candidate can choose not to answer if they don't want to, and he chose not to answer your question. Clear? Okay, we can move to any other audience question. Any audience question? Last.
See, you can meet the candidates right after this. You can ask it to them. Let's move. I have a
complaint. I want to acknowledge SEC.
Okay, we'll.
Let's move on to the next question. Can you question?
Yeah. So,
okay, the next question, please go.
Moderator is saying to ask you questions. Ask the question.
okay, so my question is to Sachin. Your manifesto mentions a stipend hike for MS. So, can you kindly tell me were you involved in the previous RS action on this? If yes, what actions were taken on it and what procedures were followed? If not, how will you address this?
You will get one question.
Actually, I already answered this. This question was also asked by Rishi. So I have not been so active long back. Last year I became RL, and I got this idea after seeing Penn IIT, as well as I got some feedback I could remember from the protest that happened due to which the PhD hike happened. Okay, so that is my understanding as of now for it.
Any more questions?
Question from One last question from
Yes.
GSP.
One last question.
Yeah, hi everyone. My question is to Rishi. So Rishi's manifesto says strong representation of women in RAS team. So here I want to ask a question. You are part of RAS executive under a female RAS. So what lacks now and what you want to improve in your tenure as a RAS? Can you brief it?
So, like as per my experience only, I'm saying that it should technically have more women representation, but will lack due to the improper outreach. Because we need to motivate them that why should you join the RAS council?
Okay. Okay. We are done with audience questioning. Meenakshi, can we go with easy? 15 minutes left.
One last question from GSP and we're moving forward.
Okay, one last question.
Yeah. So, I have to go because 4 years I wasted. Hello Sachin, I'm Supral. So my question is to you that your manifesto proposes a stationery and photocopy shop in the academic zone, which typically falls under the Student General Secretary purview. Could you clarify whether you are contesting for the SGS positions or the RS positions? And furthermore, your feasibility report states you have Dean's feasibility. Do you understand the proper procedure for creating the submitting feasibility reports? So, who holds the authority over them? So, I need answers from you, Mr. Sachin.
Can you repeat your question? Like be specific.
So, in your manifesto, proposes a stationery and photocopy shop in the academic zone. So, my question is...
So, your question is it the duty of SGS or RAS? Is he standing for RAS or SGS, right?
Yeah, because it's under the SGS purview.
Yeah, got the question. He's telling that you mentioned that introducing shops over academic zone. So does it come under SGS purview or RAS purview? Are you standing for SGS or RAS? That's the question.
So I understand this doesn't directly comes under RAS purview, but because I'm a research scholar and lots of research scholar has also similar issues, that's why I put in my manifesto, and that is my point. I just want to say that.
We have 15 minutes. We can continue with Executive Council members. Meenakshi, mic. Any EMs who are having mic over there, can you pause it over? Yeah, you can take this.
Yeah, so I'll start with Sachin because other people answered lots of questions. So Sachin, you have mentioned in your manifesto our calendar. So if I'm not wrong, may you just elaborate about our calendar, and then I'll come to my next question. What do you mean by our calendar?
Okay, so our calendar is something where you can find all the details, basically the timeline of the major workshop and the conferences that happen internationally and national in India, across abroad. Okay, so that is the thing.
So what do you want to do in our calendar? You want to put all the conferences?
So what I wanted to do is that we get the mails often, okay, regarding that this international conference is going to happen. We get something through social media platform also, LinkedIn and all. Okay, but if we can have all those data at one place, then it will be easy to for us to access. That's why I put that in my manifesto.
Okay, so if I'm getting it correct, our calendar means you want to put each and every conference in one calendar and it should be accessible to a student?
No, it's not like that. It will be department wise. Okay, and it's not that only that department can access that our calendar. All other department can also access that calendar. So definitely, I think it will be easy to do the work because I'll be collaborating with RLs also on this.
Okay, so again, if you say our calendar, you are telling department wise. May you just guess how many number of conference or research area a particular department may have, and do you think it's feasible to put so many conference in one calendar, even department wise?
So my idea is that we will only put the major international conference that happens. We won't put each and everything that happens across India and abroad.
Okay, fine, but I don't know how it is going to be so feasible because you have to have if you look at lots of things are already online and I don't know how it is reaching to the student. Fine, I understood that point. Now, you have mentioned journal club, right? So again, if I'm not wrong, it means you want to create one more sphere in RIS Council in the name of journal club?
No. It will be under our club only. So because our club actually do the coordination between different department, right? So in that itself, so our club will actually try to collaborate with RLs and also their own council also. Okay, so in general club what will happen, let's say I'm someone who is doing work in some interdisciplinary work. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll present my work or maybe some relevant research work, research paper that is there, and same time it can be attended by other department people also. And what will happen that people who are doing the work on similar domain or somewhat nearby domains can attend those sessions. You can get some ideas how to do some work, or sometimes it can also help you in collaboration and all.
Okay, fine. Then my next question goes like, you have mentioned about onboarding RLs. Okay, you want to have some meeting with RL being an RS. So I think you have been as an RL, I have been in the position of RS. We have conducted lots of, meetings. So what do you think you can do different than me, and an RL can come and support you and guide you, help you, and, make your show running big? On top of that, if you look at RL position, barely 3 people applied for RL. So don't you think people even haven't applied for RL position? Do you think people will come for RL position, and how will you go ahead from here? So question 1, how do you bring RL on the same page as RS? How will you conduct the meeting different than me?
Okay. One thing is that I don't think like those positions that are vacant right now, nomination is not filled, will stay vacant, because I feel most of those places will be taken over by the nominated candidates by the HODs. Okay, so this is one thing. Next is that so right now I feel our club was not that active in terms to collaboration and bringing more people to.
No, Sachin, my question is, how will you have a meeting with RLs and talking with them, getting more ideas, their department problems, and how would you incorporate them? Because most of the RL won't show up for the meeting. So how will you encourage them, and how will you have those meetings?
Okay, so as I was also RL, okay, so I was one of those RL who used to attend almost all meeting. Okay, so I feel see, one of the thing is that we have to show them it's not a burden for them, it's their duty, and they have to work for them. We have to encourage them in some way. Okay, so yeah, like
just on a note, we have 10 minutes left.
Okay. Just a second. Okay, you do.
So I have a question for Aman regarding your career catalyst point. So you have mentioned that you will create department advisory teams. So now, how is this different from the current PG placement team, and why can't the placement team or SDCR spearhead this initiative?
Is this question to
Aman?
Can you repeat the question, sir?
Your career catalyst point.
Yes, sir.
Regarding that, you have mentioned in your feasibility report that you will create department advisory teams.
Can you do? What I mentioned?
You have mentioned you will create department advisory teams. So I am asking, how is this different from the placement team, and why can't the placement team or SDCR spearhead this initiative?
You saying about equipment committee?
No, career catalyst.
Career catalyst. Software. Yes. Actually, I mentioned this soft skill boosting through pre-placement mock interviews. So my main motive is to hello. My main motive is to this done by the previous alumni because they're having a good idea of how.
We will form departmental advisory teams consisting of senior scholars and professors to streamline the placement process. How is this different from the placement team?
So we generally, my main motive is to take more experienced people, whether it's professor or whether it's a previous alumni.
And is it interesting? Like a similar point was also like mentioned in Sharon's feasibility report when he contested last year.
What?
So regarding creating department advisory teams. So have you taken that
No, I didn't take that. Maybe I asked from different people because I'm surveyed this thing. So someone would tell the same idea, so that I taken it.
I mean, I still don't understand. Like, why do you want to create more teams? You already said, all of you, like you have also said that people are not joining the teams. So how do you think creating new teams will lead to like more participation? In placement team itself, you can't find people to join. How will you find people to join department advisory team?
Okay, so this placement is not it's department basis. So I want department people to take part in the placement team, so that we will get more and more placement opportunities. Actually, the problem is company come department wise. So the department people can know much better than team wise. That's why.
But we already have department teams, right? ED is a separate team, Aero has a separate team, etc., etc.
This career catalyst soft session I consider as a mock session by alumni in particular department.
Who will do it?
Our previous alumni of same department.
No. How will you execute this point?
Actually, okay. So we will go to the HOD and
who will go to the HOD? Will you go to all of the HODs?
Team will go to the HOD.
Which team?
Maybe 1 or 2% we will hire from each department.
Okay, so you want to create a new team itself under RAS?
Nothing like that. Just for mock session, I'm writing this thing.
No, I mean, like, I'm just curious that why aren't you getting the placement team to do this? Because already some 90 to 100 people are there. So you already have people.
Actually, sir, if you see my department condition, we don't get any much placement of PhD. So I want to take more initiative to department specific.
Okay, we can have one last question and we can wrap it up.
At least give me 2-3 questions.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Okay.
Take it.
Yeah. So my question is to Sachin because all of you answered pretty much. So you have mentioned expanding happy hour across department. What do you mean by happy hour across department and expanding? Are you saying something do exist under Research Affairs Secretary and I'm unaware of that?
No, it's not like that. So basically in PSC we work also for the wellness of the PhD scholars, right? So my idea is that, so because I'm from, I'll again take example of my department because it's already happening in our department. So Happy Hours is an event where scholars comes up with the, all faculties also come. We have a recreational activity there. We have some sort of snacks there. We do fun activities, all sort of things. And ultimately it help in making more connections with new other faculties also with which we don't generally interact and all those things. And it can also be helpful in terms of releasing our stress. Okay,
so may you just tell me what would be your roadmap if you really want to expand this?
So my idea was that we are not going to conduct it by ourselves directly, but I talked with Mitra team. Okay, so their idea was that they can, if we can bring even 50 people for something like that, they can always do that. Okay, and I feel if we can, if we start to initiate it or expand it to other department, it is easily doable thing. So that's why I put that in my manifesto.
I don't know that part really, but yeah, again, one more point, as all of you mentioned, reinitiating additional support for international grants. So how will you do that?
So as RL with other RLs also we met Dean here, okay, regarding this, and our point was same, that we suggested some that some of the funding that we get for the national conference, could you give an option? We suggested one point to Dean here, that you give an option to scholars that if we are not using those all national conference fund, you give an option that out of those 8 you give option to use those two out of 2 of those fund for the international funding. Okay, so
again, same point you are reiterating what Pavitra was saying. So you tell me, was it you guys suggested to DNAR, or was it suggested by DNAR and given feasibility?
No, actually we RL suggested this to DNAR.
Did he give the feasibility for that?
So what he told was that it seems to be doable thing, but ultimately they have to consider the point of view of all HODs and all.
So it's not feasibility, Pavitra. Now you can get clarify here itself. No, I'm not coming to you. Let me finish the questions there. And what would be other sources?
There are other sources like Global Engagement Office is there, and then like ACR also, and then there are some funding agency also provides some grants, but obviously for that you have to write the proposals and all. But my idea was that what we can do, we can put all those things at one place so that people can access and maybe can get benefited.
Okay, so it looks like both of you have same idea behind additional support for international grant. Now,
Robin ma'am, we can end the soapbox. It's time.
Yeah, one more question.
We can take it as a last question.
Okay, you have mentioned engaging active research alumni with the institute. What do you mean by that?
Okay, so when I met Dean ACR, he told the research alumni are not active as compared to the BTech alumni. Okay, so because when alumni come, they bring their expertise, they bring their experience. Sometimes they can also bring vacancies or funding as well. Okay, but right now that part is not active. So my idea was to bring them to our institute so that it could be beneficial for us. One of the way I thought was that.
Okay, understood. One last question to all of these fellow. Last. That would be the same question to all of them. Okay?
Yeah, sure. Works.
Being an RL, being a executive under RS, being a sports secretary of some hostel secretary, whatever. You tell me, how are you going to increase the participation of MS PhD in each and every event? Because we can keep talking n number of things, but all would agree with me when it comes to participation of MS and PhD. What are you going to do different than us and bringing more people for any kind of event? So we can start from Sachin and all of you can answer.
Keep your answers very precise.
So,
you can tell 1 point this, 2 point this, 3 point this. If you have
3 points, 3 point, tuck, completed.
So as a RL, I have done that in a way that I have brought people for POR as well as the active participation teams as well as for events like RSD events and all. So I think I can do put similar effort for that as well. Okay. And addition to that, I've always been active in solving their issue. So somewhere they were more able to connect with me. So I can do that.
Okay, we'll move on to 1 point.
So, as you mentioned that you are already trying to get all them at same platform, but you are not able to do that. So I feel that we can do some online meeting, or we can do some their meeting or whatever their participation at their availability time, like weekday or something like that, so that they can be free from their research work.
Maybe you're talking about events or workshop?
Overall.
Okay, so we will give awards to them. Awards as you done this RSD, that you give some package to Mahabalipuram like that, so that we can give
To be very true, you are literally confused what I'm asking, what you are referring to, what you are answering. So we can move to Pavitra.
First of all, thank you, ma'am, for asking this question. My first will be, currently I organize research trip for our department, right? So when I only circulated the email form, hardly 10 people will come. Okay, but when I reach people to door, lab to lab, then the participation increased. So this fundamental thing, I believe that I will be use this concept. I will reach each and every people to the scholars so that the scholar participation will increase. It already worked for me. I believe that next when we will be supposed to be RS, it will be work for that. Second thing, ma'am.
Yeah, I have a follow-up for him then. Why you haven't done being an RL, calling for you several meetings? Why you haven't bring that participation to the RAS event?
See, ma'am, Ajay RL, I am coming.
Pavitra, please pass the mic.
No. Can I answer you also?
Okay.
So decentralization should be there for decentralization should be there for reaching out and for the outreach. In that way, we can have like more PG participation as well as a proper structured orientations for the freshies. So they will get to know what are the things in the institute.
Okay. Okay. With this, the Soapbox ends, and I thank all the candidates and I congratulate all the candidates for sitting here for so long time. And I thank all the Executive Council members, Speaker Athar, Lakshya Singh AS and Robin Ma'am RAS for helping conducting this Soapbox. And I wish everyone to have a good luck in your elections. And yeah, this Soapbox ends, and the next Soapbox is Academic Affairs Secretary Soapbox, and see you guys all there.
Thank you all for coming and supporting us and asking the question and saving your valuable time. Thank you so much.
To all EM's core team members, 30 minutes break. So.